맞습니다. 딱 죽을 것 같은 타이밍에 내가 한번 슈퍼 세이브로 마이가 살려주고
이거 마무리 아닌가요? 마무리 아닌가요? 아 그래도 아르다가
내 팀의 B 체크 포인트이 남아있습니다.
자 보자마자 테오도르 공기 사용하면서 일단 스파크탄 빗나갔는데 레노 건졌어요.
자 한번 연기를 씁니다만은
자 에이든 궁극기.
엘레이든.
자 그리고 테오도르에게 너무나도 좋은 위치거든요.
브링크 쓰면서 에이든 들어갑니다.
그래도 복동이 어떻게든 어떻게 잡아보려고 좀 봐야 되고요.
자 보라색 보자마자 궁극기 또 사용합니다.
노플래시 다시.
대교전이거든요. 레녹스 한 번 더.
자 버틸 수 있나요? 엘레이든 어려워요.
버티죠.
자 여러분.
자 유티나
복구 하나 했더니.
나딘도 테오 스파크탄을 맞았거든요.
네. 자.
근데 살짝 혼자 앞으로 나와 있는 히메커. 그래도
유티나 이거
아,
위험합니다.
이후에는-
위험합니다. 아셔서 끝나고 내려오면 그대로 이렇게 마무리. 진짜 그냥 소위 이른바 말한 사실방.
자 상대를 보자마자 너네구나.
또 너네야. 이거는 유티나 너무 위험하죠. 떨어지는 그 위치에서
백스텝.
바로 에이든 띵동.
자 그리고 여기서 최대한 복동희 선수 뒤를 넣어맞지만 쉽지 않았습니다.
3전 3패.
일단 혼남 선수가 스킬 쓰는 게 이거 이쪽에 누구 있다 알려주고 있는 거죠.
네.
그래서 오히려 위기를 기회로 이거 혹시 우리 둘이서 해볼래요? 여기 그냥 뒤로 가요.
자, 총 그대로 들어가면서 두 명을 한 번에 잡아내고 몬스터렘은 너무 크게 좀 발목을 잡혀버리고 있어요.
수도 있기는 하거든요. 뭔가 느낌 보고.
자, 아니면 역으로 잡아내겠다. 역으로.
진짜 여기서 이러시면 안 됩니다.
비켜 들어오면
근데
비켜.
안 비키고 들어온다라는 거. 잠깐만.
누가 있구나.
그렇죠.
막으면은
잠시만요 이거.
자 양주별주도 여기서 인민십을 죽으면 안 됩니다.
그렇죠. 지금
근데 그냥 시원하게.
여기까지 가자.
이게 신사연방을 깨버리고
이게
있어요.
피어리스가 내려와요.
네, 인민십을 입장에서는
배신 당했어요.
진짜.
애초에 적이에요.
그렇죠.
자,
아니, 우리가
애초에 적이면
원해도
들어가면 근데 이거 이겨버리면
되겠다. 자, 그러면 다시
우리만
여기서
당할 순 없다.
양주 웨얼즈 이거 밀고 올라갈 것 같은데요.
반대로
프리스
나가요.
아주 시원하게. 자, 이거 일단 피오리스는
됐고요.
너무
이거 양주 진짜 잡아버리나요?
그냥 우리가
잡아볼까요?
온리 되겠다. 원앤 온리.
살아가나요,
이거? 되겠다. 여기까지 초원이 오면
니나 타고.
자, 이거 그냥
한 번 더 타나요 설마?
뭐예요? 이중대 노플래시 이슈.
떨어지는 위치가.
너무 빨리 끝나면. 근데 반대로 양주 입장에서 승전못 빨리 받아요.
그렇죠. 갈아야죠. 이거 뭔가 이상합니다.
자 발사 테오도르 갑니다.
에이든.
에이든 공기가 정방으로 들어왔거든요.
그렇죠.
포효까지.
쉽지 않습니다.
이런 게 업보라는 걸까요?
이러면 근데 판단 빨리 해야 돼요. 지금 한 팀 격파했거든요. 이러면
나머지 한 팀이 어디 있다는 게 나와 있거든요.
넘어가야 돼. 이거 지금 10초 안에 넘어가야 돼요. 10초 안에.
못 갈 것 같은데요.
자,
이거 우리
그러면-
넘어가게 해줄래?
이거 몬스터님이 약한 팀이거든요.
우리 갈 테니까.
이게 뭐예요?
이게 뭐하는 거예요?
거예요?
아야 이제
안 돼요 일단. 자 그럼 오른쪽 교전.
이거 포지션이 몬스터님이 지는 그림인데요. 잠깐.
그렇죠. 자
이대로가?
1번까지 맞았고요.
아니 이거 꽁 선수가 방금 그랩으로 이현주 선수를 금지구역 밖으로 밀었어요.
자, 그리고 2대1까지 만들어내기.
자 1점 잘 피했고요.
네.
자 시체로 스택 쌓으면서 요한 살릴 수 있을까요?
그냥
그냥 들어가요. 그냥
들어갔어요.
아,
다시
이게-
한 번 더
다
들어갔고요.
맞췄거든요.
이게 템밸류가
한번
엄청
더
안
또.
좋은 몬스터램이거든요.
맞습니다.
근데 이거 괜히 못 잡으면 혹시 못 잡으면 바바라가 풀 컨디션으로 들어옵니다.
자, 시간
너무 잘 빠져주는데요.
자,
이러면 몬스터램.
라운드까지도 확정되었습니다.
이러면 온 팀의 템밸류가 아니거든요.
네, 좀 안전하긴 하죠.
자 템밸류 보자마자 테오도르 발사 하면은 마커스가
들어가서
이동기 보고 그냥 걸어갑니다.
뚜벅.
건물수로 잘 피해놨고
1킬이라도 챙길 수 있나요 몬스터램? 1킬이라도?
마무리 해주는데요.
에이든 잡아냈으니까 최선을 다했네요.
자, 마지막으로 배틀로의 제니까지 잡아내고 6번째 라운드 체크메이트
몬스터램.
이러면은 완전히 포기하고 넘어가는 거 아니면 그냥 싸워야 되거든요.
스프링스랩 리펄서로 피해주긴 했는데
네.
스프링스랩은 돌거든요.
그렇죠. 자 그리고 엘레나의 플라즈마 대시도 빠져있는 상황. 결국 자 무스 쓰면서 불개가 활성화가 될 때가 진짜거든요.
자 먼저 들어갑니다.
이번 좀 잘 들어가 보긴 했어요.
근데 엘레나 궁극기 빠지면서 그러면
뭐가 빈결로 이어지진 않았거든요.
키로 들어가요. 석공은 피해줍니다.
순식간에 칼라 잡아내고 오 마이와의 교환.
누가 진짜
이러면 렌이 달린 쇼이치냐 아니면 엘레나 있는 쇼이치냐.
네. 고긴 이미 사용됐었던 엘레나긴 합니다. 기절.
자 먼저 렌이 노려주는데.
Hello everyone, we are back with Eternal Return Master Series Season 11 with me, Guestbox and Cascaraz. And yeah, how's your day, Cascaraz?
Pretty good. We went to see some Shakespeare in the park actually. So I just came back from a play. That was a lot of fun.
Okay.
Gotta love New York City, but definitely excited to see how the season is winding down in terms of the ERM side of stuff. So it's definitely gonna be exciting to see this LCQ and then the finals coming.
Yep.
And I think 2 weeks after that, right?
Yeah, it should be 2 weeks after that. Yeah, we're gonna show it very soon. Think about it, it's about 2 weeks. It should be in the 10th of July, so it should be 2 weeks from today, right? Yeah, it's 2 weeks from today. So yeah, I mean, I did watch LCQ qualifier yesterday, but before that, we're gonna see the overview, like always, schedule. And yeah, LCQ's open slot was yesterday, and then right now is the qualifiers, 8 team remaining, and then season 11 final will be on the 10th of July. And format is still the same was with the prize pool is still on that 10 million Korean won. And I believe we're gonna be seeing what is the format after this. Yep, this is the LCQ. Today there will be the checkpoint format. We do have Hummingbird, Monster Ram, Deport, Manhandy, Big Game Hunter tonight, ENW Glory, Hong again, and Team 1. And yes, for Open Slot 1 and 2 was yesterday. I believe it's only on the Korean side, but I believe some of the ER creator can have a mirror stream. But yeah, most of them already did it yesterday, and right now it's on the English mainstream. It's only the LCQ.
You can always catch it at Chiswick though if you want to see some of the. They were being streamed and hosted by different ER content creators in Korea, I believe. So I got to watch some of it too. Also, we had some of our players streaming. I know Nunu's is streaming the Crimson Butterflies POV, and Renandeo's streaming the No Army POV. So if you want to catch those VODs, those are 2 shoutouts for at least 2 teams that were definitely streaming their POV.
Yep. Okay, so right now, as usual, we are going to wait, and I'm pretty sure it's only one team that can qualify from this LCQ, so expecting to see a lot of bloodbath in the lobby. And again, it's a checkpoint, so yeah, we're gonna do that. 7 game is the norm of the game, or we're gonna go a bit more faster, or we're gonna go to that legendary game 9.
Yeah, so obviously the first 4 games, they're not inconsequential, right?
Yep.
But they're the games to set out the first team for checkpoint, right? So usually you're going to see teams play a lot more loose when you're in those first couple games, and they're just going to try to rack up as many points as possible, and then they'll probably play a composition that might be more geared to win.
Yep. Yeah, and from the name, we do see some team that haven't played in last week. So we do see that there are a team that is already climbed their way up until today in LCQ. So looking forward for what are they going to show us. Yesterday we do see one of the Japanese team played in the in the group 1, and I guess only group 1. But yeah, they pick a rather interesting comp. They used that Elena And then we also see a super carry with the Kiara. I'm not sure if the team is. I don't know if it's Snow Flash. I forget the team, but I did saw a Kiara super carry, which is also interesting. Like, okay, you know, he sees Soichi, and I guess to an extent, Yumin is possible, but Kiara, on the other hand, you know, there's no ult, no damage.
Kiara's over there.
Yeah.
Kiara,
No
you
ult
really
damage.
need to make sure that you're staying in range, which I guess you can just use the composition to facilitate. Kiara Johan has been a popular combo. And I did want to confirm, I do believe it's only one slot left for this LCQ, right? The other 7 have already advanced from their placements and their cumulative points in the circuit, in the phases.
Yeah, looking forward for this. And yeah. And I believe after we do the sorry, should be 2 weeks from today, which is for the finals. But before that, I believe we do have some other tournament. I kind of forget, but yeah, we're gonna pre-announce it later when we do have that schedule on the next tournament. And then I believe we will also have that the what do you call the all of the team that qualified in other region will play together. I think it was something finals. I can forget. They're probably going to have that one also later this next month, I believe. I kind of forgot what was the name of the tournament.
Trying to see the one you're referencing.
Hold on. I think let's check the schedule. Then you can see it there. I believe it was. Oh no, never mind. I think it was. I was referring to Lumia Revivals Cup. I think that was a completely different one. But anyway, we are going to go to the game 1. This will be our game number 1. Yes, I believe team 1. Not Hummingbird. Okay, the team 8, but the name of the team is team 1. Really difficult there. We do have we haven't seen them, and I think Hong again is also one of the first time we do see that one. Tonight
Also,
so things
Kendo was smurfing on the Shorichi the previous LCQ lobbies too.
Big Game Hunter. Wait, did they change the name? I think. Wait, do Can Do It? Wait, I think Can Do It wasn't in the Big Game Hunter, right? I kind of forget though, but yeah. You're gonna see Can Do It.
Off the top of my head, I thought it was a Big Game Hunter, but they were running Can Do It on Rio before. And when I saw the Shorichi first come out, I thought they were having fun. But I mean, this guy is clearly a Shorichi pilot because he was absolutely killing it in the qualifiers, busting out the classic Incheon comp, and we also have Incheon Glory, so that would be interesting. But
and
with there's a lot of carry comps in this lobby. Or not as many as actually. We have like 2, right?
Yeah,
the Tazia
and Soichi, I think. I'm not sure about Team 1 with the Rosie and Theodore because I don't really. I'm not even sure if Theodore is support. I think Theodore is more of a DPS.
Theodore's the DPS. Yeah, he's a DPS.
I mean, Theodore is a DPS that can heal, basically like Sylvia. So not sure if I want to count him as a support. So let's just count him as a DPS there. So yeah, basically we do have that Tazia super carry and the Soichi super carry. We do see Soichi super carry last week, and they are performing really well. So let's see if Can Do It can pull the same result on today's game.
Also seen
so bad.
Okay. Just be
probably okay. Okay.
We are seeing some, traditional front to back still too.
Okay.
But while we're starting off on this game 1, we're just gonna see a lot of the compositions we were seeing coming out from these teams before, right? Hummingbird on. I feel like I haven't really seen them on their characters don't get banned out, right? So they've been running this PLO Luke Sylvia composition for a while. Monster Rem going to their classic triple range.
Yeah, it's very dead. After Legacy died, yep, bye bye. And that is wow, a fighting in the shop. Just one piece. Did you get the kill on Soichi? And that should be a parade actually. Is that 1v10 and he actually get the kill on the Soichi? I believe it is. Okay, Daniel getting into that Nadine, gonna get the kill. Yep, Emma will get that final hit. And this is Abigail trying to rack up the side of Tonight, and I think they're gonna goes down also, and that should be 2 men down here on the side of Tonight.
And we are gonna see Battler walking on in. I do like to see, you know, some Heart being busted out. I think Heart is quite potent in triple range. Wait, no, wait, it wasn't Battler on Heart before. It was Battler on the Jenny before for Monster Run. So it is a bit of a change up actually now that I'm thinking about it. As it's gonna be Scarlet versus Battler, and it looks like Battler is definitely getting the better of it in this engagement. We do see actually Battler also running that Wings of Light on the Heart, which we haven't really seen too much of in comp. I think a lot of characters aren't willing to sacrifice that additional dash coming out from Electro Shift / Blink, but Heart, you know, has a decent amount of mobility baked into her kit already, so you can't afford to take that Wings of Light.
Yep, and I think
Altero is absolutely pumping, by the way.
Almost get that kill into Heart though, and Hansel might goes down. Miss Barbara. Oh, I actually get the kill onto that Heart. You know, Scarlet gonna clean up and get the kill on Battler.
And we're gonna see another engagement, I think, between Hung again and is it Glory?
I think it's.
But and yeah. And now we're seeing the engagement between the likes of DEH and Monster Ren. A little bit of neutral being played. Battler gonna pop that Peacemaker. Oh, gets booted out of his own Peacemaker by the board, but it will be a win. Oh no, also, so it was also seen on the bottom that we saw a little bit of an engagement between Hung again, which was previously Maverick, right?
Yep.
So, but yeah, they were fighting Glory, I think, when I was looking at the combat pings.
We're gonna go into Chapel now. I mean, cemetery now. Wow, look at the touches engage immediately into the Carla. Carla gonna escape. But pretty much Bluebird will be safe. Nice flay then on the side of. Do not bad. Wow, nice weapon skill on the side of Bluebird there. Bluebird gonna get the kill into Soichi, and Taunt was a tap, but that won't really matter. I actually get the kill into my hand, and there should be a break. Yep, there should be a break for Tonight. A big game hunter. I'm gonna on the side of the gas station, probably gonna get this. It is Sylvia though. Number 1, 2. Yeah.
Seen an engagement coming out from Scarlet, using that bunny morph to pick up the kill, I'm sure, eventually. Just gonna dash on in from Hessel, and that will be another kill going over to DEH. Now, what we do see a bit of an engagement between Team 1 and Glory, but, I mean, both of these teams have a lot of sustain baked into it. So the neutral, until a taunt does end up landing on top of the Tazia, but NXA is going to go for that Hero Ridge uppercut onto Jinragas. Jinragas is going to blink on out, use that Sapphire Protocol to disengage, as now we're seeing the exclusive to try, or not rather to try, but to actually help Soyeon be able to pick up 2 kills on the back end of that fight.
Wow, that is some damage that they dealt by Team 1, and they're gonna give that 3 into Rosie. And on the other side, in the position, we do see Oracle getting run down by Hummingbird.
Yeah, and we're going to see already Scarlet going for that call-in. It is interesting, the priority that is put on the Wind and Fire wheels for Emma, but it's so much burst damage with that Biotic Confusion, and also because Emma often ends up on lower economy in these triple range comps, it makes sense, as we do see the Taco landing from Ghost on to only Tay0, and now we're going to see the re-engagement from Jeans with the Wolf Assault, and it's going to take Key 5, and it's just going to be Can Do It running away. They're just trying to get their triple force core call in for Can Do It, right? We're going to get that Holy Orders, Fencing Mask, and that Dragon Scale online as soon as they have a Chaos that is secured for themselves. Sitting on 350 versus a team that already called in, or not called in actually, but had some transitions. Also, it's just, at this point, I don't think the Shoichi has the gas in the tank until he gets those items to be able to eat through it and like Tay if Tay gets taunted. Also, can do it sitting on a teleport. Team definitely has to spawn in right now as we do see the ruthless come out. Blue period is not gonna go down because there just isn't enough damage yet.
Not really sure why Soichi didn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Soichi just waiting for. Can do it just waiting.
Waiting for the
team, yeah.
for the scan, yeah, from the teammates.
But,
Relying on that radar information to hopefully get a safe call in, but they might just have to play for a rift at this point. Their
Yeah.
tempo is kind of cooked otherwise.
Oh yeah. And I think here we go. Oh wait, I think ENW is the one regarding on that a archery range rift. Big Game Hunter, they're already up with the. Are they going in? Probably not yet, by the looks of it. And yeah, we're just gonna see team one just farming that dog, and also Jungara's. Wow, they're split farming. Wow. They might actually go really wide here on the split farm. They are in Hotel, Forest, and Bitch. And we'll see Hummingbird fighting with Monster Ram. And item-wise, I think Monster Ram is on the adventure side here. Smoke Bomb has been dropped. Usually gonna go into that Barbar just does so much damage with that ultimate on the turret, and the Peacemaker been dropped, and I think that should be it. And Monster Ram will get that 3 kill on Hummingbird.
As we do see, I believe that is Scarlet going to be able to totem out on that engage coming out from Ethan, but the follow-up from the rest of DEH is going to help pick up that kill.
Okay. So Luke getting caught here. That also going to be a Luke goes down on the side of Hummingbird. And ENW might be checking on this archery range. And in the side of Fire Station, we do see a fight here between Big Game Hunter and I believe it was the fourth Emma Hardy. Trading for the Soichi and... No, never mind. They actually get Soichi and Mai, not trading. Wow. Hummingbird early game is not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst, but you definitely want to be on higher tempo when you're playing a composition like this. They still have their itemization, and I think they were able to secure at least one neutral objective, so outside of not being able to secure anything in the night too, it should be fine, as Niragus is going to be contesting Sure for these wolves, but Sure is just going to take the retreat. Longshot and Karma were a little far, and it's just one wolf. Yeah, it's okay to give it up, as Can Do It is now on that triple 4 score itemization, looking very strong, as Hessel is almost caught out by Key 5, but not gonna, or rather, nothing is going to land.
Going back into more slowly pace side team, so as a day 3, so you know, a bit more careful. You don't want to get accidentally killed. And oh, but Hummingbird is almost took a lot of damage there. Wow, Piolo goes down immediately by the likes of the Port Ima right now, and I think Karamis going to use the ward jump. Gonna use that White Lily to escape at that. That burst on the side of the Port Ima was crazy. That's a skill Piolo.
Absolutely.
Wow. So yeah. Until day 3, so they get to spend 200 here, trying to survive. Are they gonna, or they're gonna can risk into the rift here? Man, can they wait though until 42nd? We do see Hong again.
Is Hardy Emma's last name? Is that what? Is it like remove Emma from the island? I just realized.
Okay. You know what? Let me do Google that.
I was staring at the name for so long. I was like, what do they mean by this? And then I put 2 and 2 together. They do have Scarlet.
Oh.
Somebody in chat can do the.
No, it is. Yeah, okay. So Emma full name is Emma Hardy. Okay, what? Okay. Yeah, I was just like every time I was like,
What are they saying? But we do have the engagement coming out from O3CU against the likes of NXA.
Yep. This is the soup. Oh my god, ENW just having that a lot of item on that side, and look at NXA. No, I mean sorry, I mean it was the Cherish. Cherish deals so much damage with that Tazia, and not, I mean, Team 1 that didn't even brave enough to fight with the likes of Team 1. And Big Game Hunter, outside of the camera, they do get a wipe there, unfortunately. And Hummingbird still haven't revived their Theodore yet. Sorry, I mean Piolo yet.
Piolo, yeah. It's an unfortunate wipe for Big Game Hunter. They just weren't really able to get anything online.
Yeah.
I think one of the big things is when you're playing a funnel comp that early, like, you really want to be on that day 2 itemization, like on like a pretty good tempo, because that's when you can like start slamming the lobby with like one guy is just so kitted. But they were a little late to the call-ins, right? And then it kind of just cascades.
Yeah, you know what they say, you know, you need to buy your item as fast as you can, because yeah, the later you on, it will be the harder to buy. And you gotta see here, oh, wow, Team 1 getting caught. It is Emma's, it is Mai, so it's going to be a pretty tanky one. Not an easy target, almost get killed there. Team 1 need to go back away from Emma Hardy. Okay, so Emma wants to get out from the island. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Or actually, I think everybody else wants her off the island. You take one too many polymorphs, and then suddenly, you know,
true.
the name starts making sense. It is interesting though to see a team busting out Theodore triple range. I've seen it like one. I think Altail actually played it before, but I think it's just Altail trying to like make Theodore work in triple range because it's pretty hard, right? And very often you're not gonna be getting full value out of your utility coming out of the Theodore, right? Because they just might be standing at different angles, and it's hard to line it up.
I mean, probably the idea was is either use your ult to escape, or just, I mean, Emma and Hart is basically a pretty close range. I guess mid to close range character. So I think the idea is using the ult to engage. I think it's pretty good idea, but yeah, I guess compared to the usual 2 Bruiser and 1 Theodore, it is more effective. But yeah, I kind of get the idea, but yeah, it is pretty hard to land overall.
Yeah. But, I mean, they're doing pretty well on it, and I think, obviously, there's some innate synergy, right? With just, like, you can stall a lot of time, you have the totem on the Emma, you have the pizza maker, you have the bunny, like, the body morph to provide a decent amount of safety, rather, as we do see Oracle on some pretty decent itemization, fully itemized with that Fancy Mask and Revenant also included, as Battler and the rest of Monster Rem are looking to engage with Team Glory, but Glory are probably just going to disengage. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, this is interesting. Cherish doesn't even have the Totem 2 yet. I'm wondering if they're going to save for the VF. I know that most Tazi is actually prefer to just go the Wind and Fire Wheels, as we do see the engagement coming out from the 2 Theodore teams, but Hessel goes down so fast, and now it's going to be Altail and Scarlet trying to get away from June Ragas and Soyeon, but O3CU should be able to catch up with this. The Sapphire Protocol, but they're going to place a camera to make sure to know exactly where Altail's going to go for the turn. Nice Spark Nade attempt, but there isn't enough HP left to tank those Razi autos, as it will be a red chest piece going over to likes of Team 1, and I think it was a headpiece? No, it was Boots. It was Boots going over to Hong again, and it was God Hamson getting the roast ups.
And yeah, it is unfortunate there on the side of the port Emma.
Wait, why was Wong Cho's, or maybe his HP was just lined up? I didn't see a timer on Wong Cho for a second there. That was weird.
Wait, really? Oh.
Yeah. The timer for the rest of Hummingbird is very low though. Karmas and Sure, I think are. Oh, Karmas is not sitting. Okay, so it's just Sure. Sure is sitting at like 5, I think, right now.
I think if you are Hummingbird right now, I don't think you want to fight, especially. Team 1, sorry, I think it was 2 Knight. I think they are pretty fat. Or rather, I guess Hummingbird is just way too poor on this lobby compared to the rest. Let's see Tazia now trying to poke out this Emma. not getting the taunt. Rosie trying to 1v1 with the Nikki, but Nikki just deals so much damage. And right now, Sohyun is just a bit divided there on the fight. And Tasia is really low. Get the kill anyway, but oh my god, Jumragas just so much. Wow, yeah, again, I guess, you know, Theodore is just doing so much damage. Gonna use that sniper skill, doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, Theodore is just completely unanswered at the wall, right?
Yeah.
It's also interesting to see Jin go White Miter. I guess it's to buff the burst damage NXA. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like maybe the Elf Dress would provide a little more value, or even the Claudia ring compared to the Miter, or the Sun, right? It is interesting to see in a composition like this, the Miter being the first rush of choice for the Charlotte.
But it's going to be hard here for ANW also. They don't have money for the blood here, and Tasia late game without the blood means they doesn't have enough cooldown to have that free rotate on her skill. So yeah, ANW will going to be playing that poor man. I think it was not really sure which shuriken that she built, but it won't going to be an easy game at least. And oh no, I'm gonna jump right on top of Monster Ram.
Karmas is very tanky though. He's going to use that force field and that dirty work to be able to camera hop on out as a different engagement between the likes of Hag and Team 1. And Team 1, it looks like they're getting the better of it right now as Oracle is fully downed. Soyeon's body is still on the ground, and Godhamson and Ethan are just too low HP to try to turn this fight.
Oof. Pretty sure how Hummingbird will survive this one though. They are pretty low and not have that many items. We're gonna fight in Uptown. You see Ethan is being separated with the team. Failed to kill the backline, and also God Handsome is really low. That should be Honk actually lose 2 members now. And oh,
they're trying to go for a play.
Yeah, go ahead, try.
And it might be able to take out NXA, but looks like NXA will. I mean, with that Charlotte Sustain, definitely not going to go down too easily. Cherish is still sitting on Totem 1. This is very surprising because I know most Tazias very highly prioritize the Totem 2.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they are pretty poor, I want to say. They do spend their credits on reviving, so let's see if they're still gonna keep it for. Oh, never mind. I think they already start buying there. Seeing the credits on the side of ENWS been used, so pretty sure he's already big by the tech skill here.
Yeah, and I mean, ideally for the Tazi, you actually get the taproots online just because of that Totem cooldown being so important. And Totem 2 also just refunding her cooldown so she can get those rotations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the timer is looking pretty dire for the lineup of Hummingbird. As we do see Godhamson as a solo, possibly looking to catch out somebody, but looks like going to try to kite it. Oh my!
Wow.
It must have been casted before the change went off, but yeah, Godhamson gonna try to kite out the rest of Team Glory, but it will be Cherish and NXA finishing that off. Yeah, I think the Pure Rage Uppercut from NXA must have been casted as the change went off, so this Nikki went absolutely flying.
And yeah, clean sweep did connect it into Rosie, but yeah, pretty sure you don't want to be jumping, especially with how poor your team is. Yeah, Hummingbird is biggest chance is only third party, but I'm not sure if they can do it. They're actually going to use the VLS, and we're gonna see a fight here with the Team 1 and Monster Ram. Look at that, it's really low, still surviving. Oh, you got a third party on the side of Tonight. They're not looking for Team 1. Team 1 might go down. Yeah, that's why for Team 1. And we do see Tonight is gonna keep pushing. Gonna get the kill into Cicella here onto Gong, but no, Gong managed to escape, and that should be Team 1 getting wiped. And we're going to see Arthur here on Tonight versus Monster Ram.
Yeah, and this is going to be a hard team for them to walk into, even if you have a fully itemized lineup, right? There's just so much. Oh, they're not even going to try to walk in. They're just going to take the 3-person final zone. Unless they're BLSing to break the hold, yeah, no, they're just piecing out entirely. And there hasn't been a engagement between the lineup of Hummingbird and Glory yet, so no third party opportunity rather. But Team 2Night is going to elect to play the safety game, as Team Glory are also playing the safety game. But if you're looking at the timer on Karmas, there's not a lot of timer left. They're going to try to force them out of the zone because they know there is a potential third team here because they saw the pings of the lamp. So Team Glory is going to walk back and start to play the safeties a little bit. 2Night's going to try to take zone control. Karmas, not a lot of timer left, is going to have to look for an engage right now, and it might start, or rather, will entirely start the fight. But now this is an opportunity for Team Glory to third party. It was a very quick wipe. I think Glory got 1 kill from that third party though, as Cherish is starting to ramp up. Pure Rage uppercut coming through, but Jeans is going to be able to monkey wire on out. And then, wow, nice little pull from Tay0 is going to be able to pull the likes of NXA back. Jeans gets a beautiful torsion shot on for 2, but Cherish and yeah, Cherish is just unkillable, dashing through his backline, and Blue Period with Blue Period already being down, rather, it will be a pretty clean fight being picked up for Team Glory. Nice attempt though.
That is a no blood Tasia. That's all, yeah. Even with no blood, still perform really well, and I think they can get the blood now. They're not going to have the credits yet. Oh, is he by the blood or fourth core? Oh, so
just buying some itemization for the support.
Yeah,
I think they realized that. I don't even know if maybe with all the bodies they would have been able to get the credits, but I think they'd rather just have the itemization on. Oh yeah, they also valued the tempo, right? Like they didn't pick up too many bodies, so they just used the 250 for Jin, bought some capsules, and now we're going to try to win out. But this is a team with so much damage. It's even with the support of Jin, it could be hard for the lineup of Team Glory to live too long, especially if there is a Sicella play with us involved or anything of the matter. But obviously the Pure Rage uppercut is a pretty potent threat on the entire lineup. Will at least force out that Peacemaker. So it could give the opportunity for a play, but again, while they're in that Peacemaker, they're just taking so much damage. But you can also use the Charlotte Divine Intervention during the Peacemaker to guarantee it goes off. So just a little bit of nuance in this matchup, but we're going to see neutral entirely dominated by the lineup of Monster Rem. But some nice poke coming out actually as Gong ends up taking so much damage.
Monster Rem just need to stay and hold their position. I don't think they need to engage or make any flashy play because they are probably just winning on this Barbara comp. But we do need to see how ENW Glory can engage.
Gong is taking a lot of damage though, honestly. And now they're kind of forced out of zone for a little bit.
They are out. They should be no, still poking, I guess. Gonna walk slowly here. Barbara have that ult, no grenade yet. Gonna jump in, throwing the grenade, not hitting anyone. Charlotte is really low though, in the other hand, and going to force out Monster getting out from that safety zone.
And now they can look to reset a little bit too. They have the timer too. They can't really push this because you saw that Monster Rem already used all their drones, so they can wait for some of their cooldowns to come up. And now they're full HP again, and if we're looking at the timer on Gong, not a lot of timer left. Gong walking on out, but with that last safety drone, they will eventually have to walk on it in, and I don't think they're going to have the Peacemaker to secure the safety, and Gong is just going to boom outside of the zone, getting walled off completely. And it's just a really clean war of attrition coming out from Team Glory, forcing out all the cooldowns and just sustaining through all of it and winning out, despite not being on the best itemization for this late in the game for a composition like this.
Yep. That is one way to win, I guess, you know. You don't need that blood item on Tasia, you can just win it if you play it right. It was really well played there on the side of NW. Just make sure spending all that resource on the side of, I forgot the name. On the side of Monster Rem, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, super cleanly played, and I mean, Tasia with an enchanter is a tale as old as time now in ERM. It has been a very prominent composition for quite some time, and it's really potent, right? It's very good at if you get to that critical mass of itemization and you're able to get to these later fights, the Tazi just looks unkillable.
I think back in the day it was with Priya, but I not really sure what's the difference with Priya and Charlotte overall. But yeah, I mean, both of them do the job well. As long as Tazia have the item, can rotate all her skill. I think Tazia herself is already enough to keep that uptime on the skill.
Absolutely. And we are going to see the scores in just a second, but
Mhm.
I obviously, because it's checkpoint, this game one, it's not the end of the world if you have a
Yeah,
rough start.
yeah.
Even if you have a rough start in the first 2 games, as long as you're able to ramp up throughout the series, because that's what really matters. It's not in checkpoint, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Even if you win all 4 games
Yep.
in a row of the first 4 games, if you cannot close it after that, it don't matter.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, it's what you want to be. You want to win on that top. I mean, 5 game after that checkpoint game. I mean, you can get checkpoint early, but if you get to checkpoint early, the politics is pretty hard to handle. So yeah, you need to make sure that you can balance that one out. I guess in a sense, if you get to checkpoint first, I think you should be kind of good enough because yeah, you have if you lose on that position, you can still continue.
Oh yeah, it's not like these games are inconsequential
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you still want to put yourself in position to be one of the first checkpoint
Mhm.
teams, but it's not the end of
Oh,
the world if you
yeah.
have a rough start in the first 4 games.
Yep.
As long again, it's about ramping up, right? And
Mhm.
just being able to perform in the later stages of the match.
Yep. And with that, we are just going to wait. Oh, actually, going to get into the scoreboard as always. ENW Glory with 21 points, Two Knight with 60.5, Monster with 50 points, Team 1 with 12 points, Deport Emma Hardy with 70.5 points, Hummingbird 6 points, Hong again 5.5 points, and Big Game Hunter with 3 points. But yeah, overall it is just game 1, so still a lot of game. We're going to see a lot of setbacks might be happening. So going to game 2 pretty soon here, and there will be no ban. I was expecting to see a lot of my bans and Johan ban once again, but we haven't seen that Johan being picked. Mai is being picked. So let's see if we are going to see another Mai here on the game too.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if this LCQ is being played on the most recent patch or if they're playing patch before on tournament, because they do have a Korean tournament room, right? So I'm just wondering if that's maybe why we're not seeing as many of the Johan Mai comps come out, is because of some of the adjustments that were just recently made,
That is true, yeah.
or if they just fall out of favor with these teams, right? Most of these teams don't even really play these kind of super soldier comps anyways, right? Like Hummingbird is very, very, very much so a, not a flex team. They all play their characters. I think, I mean, I don't think maybe Piolo got banned once and Wangcho pivoted, but I think that was the only thing. And sometimes they sub out, right?
Yeah.
But they almost always play that initial core. Monster Rem is always playing around the Barbara and Cicella, and then they can flex the marksman character. We've not seen Maverick or Hong again right now. Ever pivot off this triple assassin comp as it's been dubbed, right? Yeah. So also could just be that the enchanter compositions are just not the favor like they were last weekend.
Yeah. True. So yeah. It's pretty interesting that they changing name also. Like, is it allowed? Can you change name? Like,
of course they can. Especially they might have gotten a sponsor too.
Okay.
That might be the reason they changed their name.
Okay, I see. But yeah, they were going to game 2.
We've had players change names, right? We have the Wares changing their entire aliases for one.
So yeah, fair enough. And
I hope Stone Chaser returns to the island one day. Stone Chaser and it was J-Work, Stone Chaser, and Anaf. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I think the reason they are not in ERM, they are playing on KLR probably, right?
No, they're just in finals.
Ah, okay.
They made finals.
Okay.
I think they did, right? Because they had performed well. They just never won a phase.
Oh,
But they
yeah,
performed
yeah.
well in every one of their phases.
Yeah. It
Wait,
is-
let me quickly check which teams
they
have joined
are.
us.
Yeah. I forgot the name. Anyway, we're gonna need to start to kind of sound like first. Will we be a band here? As just we can say is Hummingbird, and then Monster Ram here. Probably gonna be the same comp once again. Not really surprised to see if they just still on staying on that comp, especially like Big Game Hunter. I think they just having that not a great warm up game, one game. So starting game 2 they might be doing better, and yeah. But yeah, this super carry comp is just so quite popular in this season. And I think starting today we do see a lot of Theodore here. We haven't seen Theodore last week. So it's interesting to see a lot of Theodore now being picked, which is pretty sudden because
I think it's just the pilots, right? Junragus and not Hessel, rather.
I guess yeah,
All
that is
Taylor.
true. Yeah.
Just
Makes
depends
sense, makes sense.
The interesting thing is a lot of the times the meta is also in the current balance state of eternal return. There are things that will come into favor, but a lot of the character strength is on the higher end. Honestly, there's a lot of viable characters, and so usually it just comes down to what do these players specialize in.
True.
Maybe outside of the marksman role, I think the marksman role is really the only thing that it's like, oh, whatever is the best will be played.
Yeah, true. That
But
is true.
even what is the best marksman is kind of subjective, right? Because things like the heart gain a lot of value in triple range while they lose value in other compositions, right? So
True, yeah.
it just
Makes
depends.
sense, yeah. That is true. And yeah. We're gonna see here now. Hummingbird, not Hummingbird. I think it was Big Game Hunter here, with the Soichi. Can they pull it off just like last week? Just like how I think it was I forget the name that plays Soichi. With that comp. I think it was Kuri?
Kiro?
Kiro, yeah.
Kiro.
Can do it. It's really wrong. Can do it for what Kiro did in last week.
Was performing really well in the other games at LCQ. Just rough game, I think, tempo-wise for
Yeah.
Big Game Hunter coming into that game 1. So it definitely can change. But
Definitely.
we are, I mean, every team is just sticking to what they're playing.
Mhm.
There is no composition pivots,
Yep.
as we're seeing a pretty. I mean, I want to say it's a little more top heavy than you sometimes see from game 1, as you see at least 4 teams with those double-digit numbers, and not too many, or a couple teams are, slouching behind just the slightest bit. But it with a game series, as long as the checkpoint series can be, it can always change. And Altail is looking to pick up blue. Period is going to blink on in, and now with the support from Hessel, Tay0 should be going down unless Hessel isn't even able to get that Peacemaker out, and it will be a clutch coming out from Jeans. So a full team wipe from, or a break rather, going on to deploy Emma Hardy really early into game number 2. And another break going on to Hong again, coming from Hummingbird.
Yeah. I guess they really want to deport Emma very, very fast. Huh? Both of the teams with Emma is just having a struggle in early game, huh?
Sometimes I think in that fight it was also Hessel got flanked and then wasn't able to get that Peacemaker off, which is a pretty big deal, as we do see Hummingbird having a really nice start to their early game. Gonna use that dirty work to get a nice little insect onto blue. Period. Again, using that dirty work reset to do the damage to Jeans. And wow, Hummingbird are definitely putting their gas to the pedal. I mean, the Sylvie, I guess with the Sylvie are very likely to do that, as we do see Altail going down to Junragus, but Soyeon and Hessel are also down. It's Junragus trying to get into a little scuffle with Scarlet, but just gonna walk on back, as we do see Sanru is waiting in the wings. Gonna miss out on that nade, and Scarlet will hop on over that wall with that change and disengage.
And Bear is now spawning. And look at Team 1 Theodore there. Get that enhanced dog. And I think they're gonna get this one. Oh, never mind. Emma gonna steal that one. And that should be 4 dogs, I think, with Emma. And we're gonna go to hospital. You do see a Charlotte solo farming here. And getting caught by the team member of Hong again.
Yeah, and we're seeing a decent spread of the lobby, but once these neutral objectives come online, it should be a little more contentious in the same areas.
Yep. And it is still night 1. There's a lot of fighting, just like we're going to see in this forest here. They are going to use the ult, no execute yet, but oh my god. So here, just gonna get the kill onto the 1v1.
And now Hessel is going to be engaging, walking on in, taking down Blue Period, as we do see the lineup of Big Game Hunter picking up some kills this game. Already sitting on 4 kills. That's a much better start to their early game compared to the last game. And I mean, that's kind of what you want to see if you're playing a comp that's tripling down on the Shuriken area.
Yeah, definitely. You really want to utilize your, get as much as kill as you want as for the Soichi. And by the looks of it, I think they are still going to have a little bit of delay here. They still aren't on the 200-ish, so they still need to farm a little bit more before they can get that day to 4 score. And we're gonna see a 3-way fight potentially. Emma, Hardy, and Ian NW, but NW actually met with the Pill and the side of the hotel right now. Oh! Is that an item drop or whatever? It was the anchor. But they do lose their Mai here on the side of Team 1. They gotta also lose the other, and that should be 2 men down here for Team 1. And the 3 will goes to, I believe it was, what, tonight? I think it was tonight, yeah.
It's tonight, yes, tonight. And they're immediately going to exchange that for a meteorite to get that fallen Pegasus onto Jeans.
Wow.
Now we already see some teams getting their itemization online, as a nice little funnel is going to go over to Oracle. I'm pretty sure Oracle, yeah. They're doing the classic thing where Ethan buys Oracle forced core, so we already have the Revenant and the Lunar Embrace online for Oracle, and then they'll eventually get that not the Holy Orders, but the Fancy Mask rather, online for that and whatever initial fight they take for the Night 2 objective. Now, Team 1 getting into a little bit of a scuffle, but Sure is gonna, or rather that was Altail getting into a scuffle with Sure, and then we saw Team 1 also get into some combat things, as we do see Tay rather getting a cancel on MXA. You're going to see that Blue Viper come out, and it should be a dead Nikki. Over to the likes of Team Glory. Glory have been having quieter starts. They had a quiet start into game 1 because their composition really does need to get that itemization going online. So you might not see as much of an action-packed angle coming out from them until much later in the game.
Yep, definitely. You really want to get that item first before you can deal so much damage and play take a lot of fights in the late game. And day 2 is here, and by the looks of it, we do see that. Wow! That grenade is without an item you can just shut down them immediately. I mean, it is a Barbara to be expected. Peacemaker on Temple.
Hummingbird. I'm surprised. I'm surprised DEH is committing so hard to this. No, they they were saying for a while. I was surprised to see Altail and Scarlet saying, but I mean with the change available, as we do see the Divine Intervention to try to keep this fight going between the likes of Monster Rem and the lineup of Glory. They are going to take that Rift on out, but there is another team waiting for them. I think that's the same team, or same Rift rather. Yes, it will be the lineup of just Battler and Gong versus the entirety of the poor Emma, or not the poor Emma Hardy, rather T1, or Team 1 rather, as we do see the Blast Energy fielded. Wow, Battler is not being able to press that R button very much at all. I've seen this guy going down so fast that he's not able to press the R, as Scarlet is going to try to get on out, as we already see Hessel on the ground. Yeah, good call, as Blue Period is going to be able to get a meteorite for themselves. Probably just slam that. Oh, gonna slam. Ooh, I actually don't know which the name of the meteorite crossbow off the top of my head.
And the bear fight for the bear here on voice and on Ellie. And we're gonna go to stream. We do see, I believe it was Monster Ram, yeah, gonna fight with Team 1, but Team 1 forced
Zero was
out
very
Monster Ram,
deep
yeah.
in the middle of as did use that White Lily to make a play, but then ended up in the focus fire of all 3 members of DEH. As we do see Team Hung again. Oh, I thought they were using the Lumion credits mode, but they actually used it and then it went into credits mode, and so it will go over to the waiting arms of Monster Ram. But
Yeah,
maybe Hung again fancy a contest on this. We're seeing some walking towards school.
Yeah.
Maybe Ethan is at least gonna investigate. Never mind. Nope,
Yeah.
Ethan's not interested.
No.
So free credit mode Lumi going over to Monster Ram. Nice little swing. You get about like what 200 something I think off the Lumi, right?
Going to get a treat now to Team 1. Oh, wow, that is carrier. Almost risking your
LVM.
life for the wolf though. Oh, not looking good here on the side of Scarlet. Woo! One more and I think he should be dead.
It's like Master Splinter versus the Ninja Turtles, you know? Like
Yeah.
the Emma expert, you know, taking that ego fight
Mhm.
against God Hamson.
Got Anthem versus it was Scarlet now. Who trying to flank on the side of Daniel here. Interesting angle there, but they do get found out. And yeah, all of the member on the side of Deport will just run away. Here's come the ult from Theodore. Wow! Get the snipe onto that Emma. Emma goes down. I think Hansel might go down here. Oh, Peacemaker still available. I don't think Oracle can survive this one. Get a kill. Nice ult, but that is only a trade. And 2 men down here on the side of Hong again.
2 for nil, basically, and
Yep.
that's going to be a minus 400 going over to Hung again. And, oh, Wangsho, fancy maybe engaging further? No. Will not, as we do see the engagement between Two Knight and Big Game Hunter, and it looks like Can Do was already able to take down the Carla, and now Tay0 should not be able to run away from this one.
Yeah, and that should be that Lenoxy. Yep. Nadine the arena is not to be nowhere to be seen. We're gonna see a fight here in police station. It is looking 1-for-1 right now. Yeah, they do lose their Daniel, but Sylvia also goes down here on the side of a Hummingbird.
Hung again?
Yeah, Hummingbird. Yeah.
Yeah, so Sir went down, and then we saw Ethan go down. So 1-for-1, and then no third-party opportunity for the lineup DEH, but the lineup of Monster Ram are fancying an engagement. Valor almost.
Oh, never mind. They actually get the kill on the. So you know there is a lot of trades that on this game, but yeah, unfortunately they will be minus 400 here on the side of. I believe it was Hongen.
Yeah. As we do see Two Knight versus Hummingbird, but Hummingbird is absolutely getting the better of this fight, as Karmas is gonna use that dirty work camera hop to just continue the pressure on Blue Period, and the force field makes it so they are never going down, as a full wipe is on the lines for either the lineup of Deport, Emma Hardy, or Big Game Hunter. But Shoichi getting on in against this triple range comp, but the Peacemaker comes out, and look at all that damage on top of Can Do It, doing some fancy footwork though, and the exclusive to give that little bit of HP necessary. But Scarlet is now in a 1v3, and it's probably the worst person to be in this kind of fight, as it does look like Big Game Hunter are going to be awarded with the zone, with the terminate on DEH and a force core to their name.
Yeah, it is. Theodore ult cannot save them on that situation, so it's just getting directly into behind on that Theodore there. Wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible. Oh, Karmas went down with the flare. Does the flare? So, okay, was this a recent update? Because I swear when you respawn before, the flare would follow you after you respawn.
I believe the dead body will be having the flare gun.
Yeah. No, it is now. You can see the.
Oh
yeah. But I'm wondering when that came in, because I remember when you used to be able to respawn and it would go right back to you, which was not not the best reward for winning a fight. You know, like,
True. Yeah, but honestly, I never experienced that, so I'm can't really answer that because I thought that the dead body will be the one having the flare gun from the start. I'm not sure if we have that. If you respawn someone during having the red box, it should be go to them. Not really sure.
yeah, maybe it was even just for like a patch, but that
Okay.
interaction was very, very weird. I
Yeah.
remember experiencing it and seeing it, and I was like,
That's true. That's true.
well, what's the point? I just won the fight.
Yeah, true. And that.
Well, where's my reward? This guy
Yep.
just yoinked my red player, but
Yep, true.
we are, so it's good to see that. But they ended up getting it anyways because I think the revive came out pretty swift for Karmas, and then they were able to threaten to re-engage. And now look at Glory. This is where they want to be, right? Look at the credits spread across. It's gonna be easily be a Taproots getting online,
Yeah.
and maybe even a Nova Shield going over to that Tazia. And honestly, if Jin fancies it, maybe even that Black Lotus Shuriken. So we can see that try blood double 4-score setup that would be incredibly potent coming out for that Tazia. And then eventually they'll get that Tac 2 for Totem.
But I think they should be able for the next after they finish their blood, honestly. Or if
Yeah,
they
no,
get
they will be able
blood
to. I'm just, they won't be able to call before a neutral objective.
Oh,
is the
yeah,
only
yeah.
thing. So they might actually sack this day cycle. We'll see if they decide to, because you're floating floating about 1,300, 1,400 credits cumulatively, right? So it's about like 1,350 credits. You don't really want to take an engagement when there's that much net worth, you know, to your team that's not
yeah.
spent.
True. Oh, nice turn around on the side of Team 1. Not looking good for Monster Raptor getting caught from behind. I think 03CU just really low. Peacemaker been dropped. I don't think you can save this one, but oh man, 03CU cannot
not a great
hold.
target on the
Yeah,
exclusive.
it's
Because
not
the
really
Peacemaker
good.
still denied the healing coming out from it.
Jundraga's trying to follow that up, but instead getting killed. And here come can do it after getting the big line. Gonna get the kill into Battler, and I think they're also going to
this
get
guy
the
is
kill.
moving.
Oh, yep, this guy is just jumping around with that weak line buff. Ult
But
missing.
now,
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
revenge coming out from Soyeon is going to be able to take out Senru, and that will be Monster Rem eating a 8th place? No, 6th place.
They are in 6th place, and they reduce it Team 1. Bit kinda, I wanna say lucky because of, you know, they are the one have the advantage into going to the console first, but they might want to run away from Big Game Hunter right now. Ooh. They're gonna actually gonna farm the bear instead. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, it looks like actually it's going to be the Emerald Tablet going over to
So
the Tazia rather,
Oh, Tazia, oh,
instead of the
no for
Bind and Nova Shield. So I get it. So you can give the itemization to your Charlotte. But
But
oh
it's-
wow,
wow.
a big catch on NXA. But I mean, honestly, NXA is very, very taken with that diamond shard. And
might
there will
just
be a limit,
explode there.
and with that divine intervention, we'll be able to
Oh my
clean
God.
on up on that fight. And Cherish is gonna give chase
Cherish.
to the. Yeah, Cherish is such a threat now.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's the kind of downside of playing a triple assassin in this meta. I want to say like there is no actually good target. I guess the super carry
Other than
is the
support,
target.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't, but you're also sending out to the diamond shard Nikki.
Yeah.
So it's just like the burst window is very low because what happens is she parries right
Yep.
while they go for their initial engage, and then after that Garden Reverse is over, she can either use a Pure Rage Uppercut or any of her other
Yep.
parts of her kit to proc that diamond shard and give her that extended defense for about 2 seconds.
Yep.
And that should be more than enough time for the Charlotte to catch up
Yeah.
and support her.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
But honestly, with the itemization, I'm gonna say I think Glory is my favorite team to win this lobby again because unless Can Do It can absolutely obliterate Jin before that divert, but the thing is, you can always Pure Rage Uppercut the Shoichi
Yeah.
and just prevent him, force the exclusive out, and then maybe by then you're getting the divine intervention off, and that Ruthless is completely mitigated. So Hummingbird looking quite potent themselves, though. They got a
Yeah.
Viking helmet and a Chinese opera mask to themselves, so 2 bloods online.
Yes, compared to last game, they are having a better item now, and also Big Game Hunter is just performing super well. When Can Do It show us that what he can do with that Soichi, so looking good on game 2 for Big Game Hunter, and ENW is just keep playing that consistency, not doing any big risky move. They are playing what they are playing and get a lot of points. And then we're going to see a fight here between ENW and the likes of Hummingbird. Yep, gonna jump into the look immediately. Divine intervention has been popped. Should be some 3-man knock up. Not sure if that's enough. Charles is really low, but all the carry on the side of ENW is still really fresh. Get the kill onto Sylvia. That will be 1 man down. 2 more to go on the Hummingbird. Are trying to survive
But
though.
I don't think Team 1 is going to allow this res on sure to go off. So it's going to be Karmas and Wangsho playing duos. Throw back to early access a little bit. And hopefully clutching up in this temp zone. Does look like it might be a 3-way temp zone. But maybe Team Glory elect to BLS on out. No. Oh, it's actually going to be elect a Hummingbird BLSing out. But, I mean, Big Game Hunter are kind of oh, no, they're BLSing for the Lumi. I didn't even realize the Lumi was on, but they're gonna miss it.
Yeah, and
Karmas has no timer now.
yeah, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, sorry. And they get found out, and Karmas will go down. But this is a
buys some
tank
time,
though.
but he's
This
definitely
is-
going
yeah.
down eventually. I don't think the Dirty Work's coming back off cooldown before. Yeah, will be at least Karma's going down, and now it's Wangcho as a solo. Gonna use that escape root kit actually, I think, and escape to deny any points.
Well, I mean, they can use that crazy mind game, just like last time, you know. They bought the key and okay. Okay. I thought my will face check that area. That will be a point deny here for Hummingbird. Yeah.
It doesn't deny placement points, though, right? It just denies the kill credit.
Yep. And it actually help you move forward on the leaderboard. Okay.
We're going to see Team 1 versus Team Glory, but the itemization gap is looking pretty prominent, right? The thing is, right now, O3CU is actually a pretty valid target because this is not the tankiest mine, no solar system miniature online, so she can get bursted down quite fast, as you already see just from that initial neutral play, a huge amount of damage, about a fourth of the HTP bar, and I mean, Cherish is, you know, just dancing around the fight. It's not like any real threat to this Tazia for the damage she's getting off in this neutral game, as the engagement from O3CU is going to land on to Cherish. Cherish taking a decent amount of time, Divine Intervention is going to come out, but they're all just going to disengage from this Theodore ult, and now they can look for the re-engagement. I don't even think, NXA did not use a Pure Rage uppercut yet, so that's still on the table. Cherish is going to dash on in, has a totem available, gets taunted though, and the dodge with the gunvolt on the Pure Rage uppercut, but it doesn't even matter because Soyeon is still going to go down and is keeping the rest of the lineup very healthy, but now it's just going to be NXA and Jin versus O3CU and Junragas, but Junragas is going to be able to keep the range, and now it does look like actually it's going to be a win going over to Team 1. Very well played on that re-engagement coming out from the Nikki. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You really don't want to click on the Brazi with that Pure Rage uppercut because it can get dodged out so easily.
Through, so yep, it is Chapel Final Zone, and I believe Big Game Hunter is just going to guard this one up. Let's see how Team 1 will get this one in. And you guys can back to
1k imp on the Shoichi before he has a single vampiric stack. That is
crazy.
terrifying.
One jump into Theodore, and Theodore should go bye-bye immediately here.
Yeah, they have to play it very safe. They still have that exclusive, but depending on the terrain, the exclusive doesn't necessarily remove you from the Ruthless Daggers either. Spark Nade's gonna land on Ghost. Ghost is just gonna walk back, not give any opportunity for that damage, and Q5 is gonna walk on and try to bait them out. But Ghost does find the in, and now we're gonna see Can Do It using that Ruthless, gonna get on top of Junragas, but nobody actually ends up going down. now the exclusive is forced out, and then a great spring trap coming out onto Junragus. Decent amount of damage going onto Ghost, and now the single target
Nice
is
down.
coming very, very prominently, and a great
Ooh.
taunt onto the likes of Can Do It, and it's gonna be a fight when going over to Team 1 twice in a row against these carry compositions.
Team 1 going to win this one, yeah. That is crazy. They almost get the win there, but yeah, it is pretty difficult. Almost get the win on the Rosie there, but Ruthless is just way too far, and then Sohyun just running away from the knife, so cannot pick that one up, and actually just going to get the kill into. Sorry, trying to attempt to kill into Theodore, but yeah, that damage won't be enough. And yeah, so game 2 goes to Team 1.
Yeah, very well played, and that should change up our standings quite a bit, so that will be exciting to see. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, they played it really well, and I think they were playing into team comps that had the itemization advantage, but they just played their front to back super, super clean, always taunting the priority targets was O3CU.
Yep, well played on that taunt also on top of that, and yeah, I mean it is just difficult matchup, honestly. Like, you really need to burst the ADC really fast. Like, I think if you force the fight into 2v3, I think you have a chance, but if you take some time to kill only one carry, and yeah, that I don't think that will be a favor fight onto that super carry team, especially like Soichi.
Absolutely. And the other thing is it's just very hard to get on top of a Razi. And so you end up going very deep to focus the Theodore, but you're taking damage from both of the single target threats, right? Both of them have immense single target damage in the Razi and the Theodore while you try to get on in to that Theodore.
Yep. And yeah, that will be on our game at 2. So we're gonna wait for the checkpoint to be announced. Not checkpoint, I guess point. I mean, to be announced, and a game made again, just like we said in the start. Even a good start doesn't mean you can win. You still need to win that checkpoint one more game. But yeah, let's see if which team will be in that first 2 team that can get to checkpoint. But we still have 2 more games, before we can decide who will be in that checkpoint. In the first 2 team in the checkpoint.
Absolutely, yeah. But as a New Yorker, I'm a Knicks fan, so let's see a 5-game series, yeah?
Okay, yep. Okay. For now, we have
let's make like the Knicks.
The leaderboard here. Team 1, 33.5 points. ENW with 32 points. Monster Ram with 22 points. Hummingbird 21.5. Tonight 21 points. Big Game Hunter in 6th place with 19 points. Hong again 7th place with 50.5. And Deport Emma Hardy 13.5 points in 8th place. That is pretty close game. So let's see if the next 2 round will be another close game. But so far the game is pretty close, and we do see again, just like Big Game Hunter, they are not having that great game 1, but in game 2 they are performing really well. So let's see if the other team can also perform like that. But before we go to the next round, we are going to send you guys into the break. See you guys in 30 minutes.
오조사마,
It's time to go to buy.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
푸엉푸엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린
A등을 할 거예요.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to buy.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요. 바로 구매 어센더스 패키지.
양조일즈가 사과드립니다. 죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치상용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이렘 아이콘, 환한 이렘 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
우리들은 패키지용보단 취미로 루미야 선물 봉이들에게 패키지 홍보를 해주고 떠나지 완벽한 홍보사원. 어이시니 이번 시즌은 경남의 시대니까 경남 패키지 홍보를 시작해보자. 내 스승님 하지만 방법을 모르겠어서 시범을 보여주는 거다. 당연하지. 경남 스파크 시대의 새 시즌. 경남 패키지 바른 관심 부탁해. 스파클 열심히 홍보를 해내게 되면 루미야 선물 봉이들 행복해진다. 패키지 홍보 더욱더 열심히 해서 이번 시즌도 힘차게 가보자. 가지마 영원 나와 함께.
똑똑, 당신의 지옥이 직접 찾아왔습니다. 혼돈, 파괴, 그리고 뭐더라? 선택지는 단 2개. 쓰러지거나 쓰러뜨리거나. 조심하는 게 좋을 거야. 보다시피 우린 보는 눈이 많거든. 강한수를 당기기 직전이 가장 짜릿한 순간이지. 이 자격을 시험해보지. 총을 쥘 준비는 됐나? 와우, 좀 진정하라고 친구. 즐기는 자를 이길 순 없지. 과분한 몫은 우리가 감사히 걷어가지. 총구에서 나오는 섬광만큼 아름다운 게 없지. 이번에도 없나? 아쉽게 됐구만. 그래, 다음 소유자는 저놈이 좋겠어.
사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰면 적는 거 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 Hey 춤을 추자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 Hey 춤을 추자 새로운 날이 또다시 계속되지 않아 이 내 맘이 새길만 있으니 유빛 안뜨거운 지는 오여 그대도 신호음이
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
광고를 저렇게 한다고? 할 거 없으니까 파라팔 하나 줘야겠다. 오이데 경콘진 야호 패키지 오이데
시끄러 아무도 안 된다.
오이데 스틸 시리즈 야호 맞대며
경기네이트 야호.
Hello everyone! We are back again with another Return Master Series Last Chance Qualifiers with me, Castbox and Castcross. Right now,
Welcome back.
yep. I forgot to let Castcross talk first, you know? Yeah, okay, actually we're just gonna go to straight to game number 3. Immediately. There we go. Game number 3. Yeah, there will be still no ban, but I am pretty sure we are going to see a ban very, very soon here, unless they're just gonna keep sticking with their usual comp. There is CLW now on the side of ENW, and
yeah, I'm surprised they decided to sub Zordabi in though, because it wasn't like it was going too poor with Cherish, but maybe they want to save that for checkpoint.
Yeah, probably. And we do know. Oh, we see an Akion here. And Mai, there's only 2. Okay, there are 2 Mai right now. Still no ban. Emma still not being deported yet. Still in that country. no ban yet.
Maybe they're subbing in Sordabi so they can play a My Comp on game 4.
Yeah.
And then sub back in Cherish on game 5. Should they get to checkpoint. But I do like the idea of Ekion paired with these 2 backliners, right? Because Adriana can go so far back that she can really support the Ekion dive, and then the Tsubame can dive on in with the Ekion once there's enough threat on the backline.
Definitely. Yeah, I think that's the game plan is there, so let's see if they can pull it off. And so far, I think the MVP I want to say is Theodore is having that great damage plus crowd control plus heal, which is quite insane. We do see Theodore performing really well in this LCQ. It's only 2 games though, so let's see if Game 3 can the Theodore still perform well. And yeah, and just like Cascrot said, maybe game 4 we might see the CLW going to pick that Emma and deport that Ima immediately, you know, because they really wanted Ima to get deported somehow. Okay.
Yeah, we are going to see. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see an Emma ban. I think Emma is really, really strong, but specifically in triple range usually. Like outside of Hunger Again, nobody's really playing Emma in comps outside of triple range. But definitely one of the best, I want to say, like facilitators of it, right? Like up there with the Heart, up there with the Sisela in terms of just her ability to provide pick potential and an engage tool, right? You can just change on in, get that bunny morph combo and then totem and buy a lot of time for your team in space. As we do see Scarlet and Altail versus the likes of Tay0 and Jeans, but Jeans is now fully itemized and Blue Period is coming on in fully itemized as well. So it should be a pretty clean 2-for-0 going over to 2-night, but Altail is going to blink over that wall and try to disengage. But now Ethan, getting a rather fortuitous spawn, is going to be able to chase on to Altail.
One more
Maybe
hit,
not.
one more hit, the dash.
I mean, the dash should be available soon. Yeah, the slow's coming out. Yeah, that will be Altail going down. Just gonna craft, crafts on the exit.
Yep, you know what? I'm just gonna craft, Just gonna craft my item. And yes, we are to fight here. Good to Hamson might goes down. Yeah, that should be a dead there. Oh my god. Rio's just dealing so much damage like usual. And we might gonna see as a from behind getting knocked up into Alta, and that should be dead. Alta dead. Hummingbird getting that first kill on the game. I mean for them.
I'm still like fascinated by the choice of Deport, because I don't really consider Lumia Island a country. So
yeah.
maybe like eject or remove, but Deport is definitely a funny choice of verbiage.
Yeah. Well, I probably in Korean something that is not Deport, but yeah, this is just funny to use Deport on awful word that exists, But they are going to be. Oh, here comes the Imam here once again. Oh my god, that's exploded in one interaction there. No even reaction can be done by Scarlet. Yeah.
We're gonna see Jin giving chase, and
oh my god, that
Solo almost getting a kill as this tank at Death Adder. Not Death Adder. Wait, this is Death Adder, right?
Yeah, it's the blue one. It should be
Side one. Yeah, sorry. Death Adder is the purple, I think.
It's the red one.
Wait, is it? I thought the red one was Black Mamba.
Oh yeah. Okay, Black Mamba is the black one. Yeah. I don't really know the name. I just by color, but yeah, it is kind of.
I can't tell by color, so I have
that is true.
But we're gonna see Soda.B get into a bit of engagement with Battler, as we do see Battler going on into that play dead, and Jin is diving on into Gong. Is gonna be able to pick up Gong on the back end of that, and now re-engage through using those aggroed walls. Kind of techy. I mean, it's so cool seeing like how a character like Ekyon can maneuver a fight, because it's very contextual on the area, right? If there's a little more animals for him to dash through, he gets so many resets and is so mobile. And Soda.B is still taking that fight with Battler, gonna use that execution technique to finish them off. Now, while Jin is securing that meat, right, the likes of NXA and Soda.B might just fancy the 2v2.
And there's a lot of fight here. Pokings everywhere. We're gonna see 2-night fighting with Deport Emma Hardy in the side of Hotel right now. Hook actually missing, and we can see Hart is just chilling there. Get the kill into the Carla, and I think the 3 will go to Deport Emma Hardy immediately there. Team 1 though, in the other hand, they are almost getting wiped here, and I think Suhyun should be sufficient enough to run away from the danger.
Yeah, and we're going to. Oh wait, we're seeing Godham Sin giving some chase to Gong. Gong, might fancy the duel. Gonna use that girl in the bubble, but no White Lily available to run away from Godham Sin. And now Ethan, teammate abusers. Hate to see it,
Yep.
No honor on the island. I'm gonna call in Ethan to finish off that kill. And with the lineup of Hunger again already getting some itemization online, Ethan's gonna be able to funnel that force core on over to Oracle. And we will see that Revenant and Fantasy Mask get online very soon for that Abigail. Hunger again on the lower end of the standings along with DEH, so they definitely want to have a good game 3 going on inside game 4. I mean, if they pop off in the next 2 games, they can still secure those first 2 checkpoint slots, but Team 1 and Team Glory have been looking very, very clean in the series so far.
Yep, they are indeed. Team 1, just just have a slow start and then they're just gonna pop off on the mid to late game, which is what you usually wanna do with that comp,
It's part of the course for a front to back comp, right? Like
yeah.
a lot of these other comps, I mean, you can have an explosive start, but it's really dependent on which teams you fight. If you and Blue Period is going to be left to the dust to Team 1, and yeah, I think in general front to back has a bit of a power trough in the early to mid transition, right? You want to get a couple items on both your backliners, and the other thing is a lot of these compositions rely on funneling, so the tank is not that tanky, and against these triple range comps or the compositions like Kong again, they just get blown up as while a very aggressive dive in coming on in from Sordabi without the support for Jin is going to mean that Sordabi is going to get turned on and killed very quickly, as we do see Sung Yun going down. But now Jin, I mean, found his way onto Gong. Gong's going to blink on out. We do see, oh, actually, NXA already went down. I didn't even notice NXA went down during all of that. So it will be Jin just disengaging after Sordabi went down initially, and then we do see that Adriana going down a little later in the fight, as Team DEH are going to be contesting Team 2 Night for this Rift. But Tay0, I don't know if they were not able to call for themselves or funneled on in a call, but this is a very squishy Lennox, and you see the immediate target focus and priority coming out from DEH, but Hessel walks out of his own Peacemaker and dies.
Interesting. I think that should be oh, wait a minute. I mean,
Altel's trying his best, but there's just not enough gas in the tank to really complete that 1v3, as Can Do It already fully itemized into the Rift. So this should be a very one-sided stomp because you just can't take down the Shoichi.
Yeah.
This is kind of composition, right?
This is the hardest part. If you play this dive comp with 3 assassin trying a super carry, even if you try your best to kill the carry, I don't think you can kill them.
You can maybe kill the support, but then the carry's just gonna kill you. Right?
Yeah. There's no good answer to that. So yeah, it's definitely super difficult against that kind of team.
And yeah, I mean, look, with Can Do It already this accelerated, you're gonna see now the Mai is gonna be able to take up so many transitions too, and then fast forward to day 4, Mai's gonna be fully itemized, and then also have that Blood Whip, most likely get the Bloody Ninetales online, and then I mean the Mai is a threat in her own right. Like, she's actually a very potent damage threat at that point, as Hessel is going to be kiting out and cutting off the escape routes for Tay0, and Tay0, I mean, they're gonna deny. Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna delay that death timer just a little bit and make sure that 2 Night can eat that -200. And on a composition like this, on a tank like Lennox that does not really want to be down itemization, right? Lennox needs items. She's not like Mai, she's not like Alonso, she's not like Estelle that have these built-in damage mitigation tools. She needs itemization to be tanky.
Yep. Agree with you on that one. And usually if you force another team -200, usually get karma. Last time I did that, I just get wiped instantly. So yeah, be careful. Be careful, big game hunter. You will get karma. But yeah, it is. I'm also interesting why they pick instead of Alonso, because usually people pick Alonso instead of Lennox. But yeah, interesting to see that.
I see a Lennox Carla a lot from teams. I don't know necessarily why they specifically picked this combo, outside of just, it's very hard to get on in. But the trade-off is that you don't really get to play a funnel style, right?
Yeah.
So, but against this lobby, I mean, Lennox is very potent at denying like compositions like Hummingbird, compositions like Hung again.
True. Flay.
So there's merit.
Yeah.
But she does get one shot by a lot of these triple range teams because she's just not tanky enough.
Yep. Let's see here. Ooh, bad skill. Go wide. Wow. And seen bad skill did hit onto two member of 2 Night there. And Tayo might goes down here. One more hook. Flay cancel that hook, and don't think. Tayo might go down here. We go down here, and that should be 2 down on the side of the homing.
That's a full wipe on 2 Night
no,
because
no,
Jeans was picked up by the lineup of DEH. Yeah, questionable spacing though, because once Karmas reactivated that clean sweep, I think it was, is it Blue Period? I think it was Blue Period
Yeah,
walked in
yeah.
and got in range of the dirty work, which gave a really free bat skill wall stun.
Yep. That bat skill go far. I don't even. I mean, yeah, I don't even think that it will hit the wall, but yeah, it did hit the wall. So yeah, that's a free stun and just full combo there on the side, on into the Carla. And
Yep, another force core going. I mean, this lineup is gonna be so sad. I think this is gonna go over to Key 5 because I think Key 5 is going to Ghost Bride.
yeah,
I am.
either Ghost Bride or maybe yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just interested in why it's Commander's headset over Dragon's Fury.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
I mean, I guess the idea is that you kill them before you can even fully get the pulverized stacks, but I mean, it helps you kill frontline. So
That is true. So
I guess Ghost Bride also helps you kill frontline. So maybe the Ghost Bride is just to kind of make up for the lack of the defense shred coming out. I think Ghost will be able to get a whip online. Oh no, EOD boots online. Actually, double VF online for Big Game Hunter. I wasn't even looking at the credits on the Mai and the Shoichi.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this team is going to be so strong coming into this day transition.
Indeed.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Ghost picking up that Bloody United Tulsa. And the red shoes going over to Altail on the side of Team DEH. There's some pretty big itemization spikes. We're also going to see the Chaser get online for Team Glory going over to that Adriana. That's going to be a pretty big spike as well. So across the board, a decent amount of VF Collins going to be available on this day switch. We do see Hung again also sitting on a decent amount of credits themselves.
Yep. And it will be a 3-way fight potentially. Day 4 coming in, so VF Blood might win. Yeah, we do see ENW gonna buy the Blood, and oh, yeah, I think ENW just gonna go away their own way. You're gonna see a mirror fight here on the side of the top side of the forest here. Oh, Atlay might goes down. No, he's at Blink to run away from that fight.
All things considered, a pretty favorable fight going over to the likes. I mean, I would say to the likes of Team 1, honestly, because that is probably one of their harder matchups until the Mai gets a little more itemization. So if you're going even and you're forcing a disengage, it's probably actually a winning fight, right? Later down the line.
Yeah, that is true. On the other hand,
NXA on that Chaser now. Big spike for all these. And Adriana, one of the few that still do actually enjoy having that Chaser Dawn upgrade, right? Getting that Spirit Harvest online. A lot of the throw characters nowadays prefer to just stay on that base Chaser, but Adriana's one of the few that will end up going that Dawn upgrade.
Yep. And we do see blood item on Big Game Hunter also, with the Soichi weapon and the Might.
I was assuming that the Bloody Ninetales was going to come online for Ghost this game because it's so much extra damage. Jin is going to dive on in, and honestly, he's a massive threat to this team because they don't have enough burst damage to take this guy down fast enough. And Sordabi going to put on the movements. NXA is going to dash on out with that fire escape, and now Oracle's going to get chased down by Sordabi, fancying the duel. Dimension Strike isn't going to buy enough time or really any opportunity to get out with no animals.
Jin is, Action is just crazy diving in that without fear, you know. I'm online and she's diving immediately, dealing so much damage while become a pretty beefy enough, you know, holding some of the damage. And
and Big Game Hunter were able to secure a BF box and still get into the rift to contest the zone. And if you're looking at the itemization difference between the likes of Big Game Hunter, this should be a lot easier for them this time because even Ghost can kill people. But oh my goodness, can do it immediately finding Junragus on the backside of that. Exclusive is going to come out, and now you do see Soyeon going very low. Soyeon's going to take it down, and it went down to literally one risky business. That was great.
That is totally a Soichi.
It's just a stat check, and that's going to be another VF, right? So the Pixie Boots should go on over to the likes of Can Do It. Another huge spike.
That is a huge. INW get that blood onto that. Never mind, actually giving it to Ardena. Ardena have Sybil item on her side, while Big Game Hunter have that fourth blood onto that Soichi with the pixie boots.
Yeah, and honestly, there's not really even another upgrade you need. Like the upgrade from Necronomicon to, or from Dragonsteel to Necronomicon is very marginal. So this is about as big of a Shoichi as it's gonna get with that triple blood, double VF online, and I mean you also have double VF Might, right? Viking Helmet, Bloody Ninetales is so much damage.
Yep, I think Emma can, Mike can just hold that front alone.
I mean, Mike can solo out a backline
Yeah,
if she lands a taunt.
True, that is true.
At this point, she can absolutely kill anybody that she is able to get on top of.
Let's see here. I think ENW is one of the team that can be dived by Big Game Hunter, and right now we do see Emma Hardy just getting chased down by Hong. Sorry, Emma Hardy chasing Hong again.
And Hong again, on not great itemization. They can maybe insta-give one target, but I'm pretty sure against most of these lineups at this point, even if you down one target, you're just gonna end up losing the back end of the fight. Scarlet hopping on in very aggressively with that changes to the bunny mode. Look at the damage on Godhamson. Godhamson gonna be able to change on out. Ethan's gonna look to turn it onto Scarlet, but with that totem, gonna completely deny that masterpiece damage. And then, I mean, Peacemaker's available too. But they're actually getting a pretty decent turnoff as we do see the likes of Hessel going down, and the third party is available to the likes of Glory. So, I mean, maybe an ill-advised engagement coming out from Team Deport Emma Hardy, DEH, and they don't have the credits on Altail to look for that Lumia and get a res off. So, might just be Altail, turning tail, and running away for the rest of this game. But might be able to, I mean, it's going to be hard, right? Because I think, ideally, I'm pretty sure Big Game Hunter already farmed through Chapel, so I don't know where you're getting the credits.
Yeah, that would be difficult.
Oh, sold the red shoes, and Altail with no Jays is not running away from Ghost here.
Yep.
So even with the increased move speed from the Blast Energy Field, Key 5 is just going to be able to win the Spring Trap, and that's going to be Altail going on down after that third party coming in from Team Glory.
That would be the...
Yeah, I mean, this team looks so threatening now.
Yeah,
I mean, Ken Newt can also buy the Altair, I believe, going over to the Lenny.
I think, you can. Yeah, and I think they already bought it.
Yeah, it's going to be the Mithril going over to the Lenny for that last transition, and oh my goodness, is this team itemized. Sordabi going to go over and give that VF upgrade to Jin so he can get that VF upgrade on the Sidewinder. That is, honestly, Jin is also no slouch in the damage department once he gets this VF online.
Yeah. The funny part is every item that Jin have its tank item, but yeah, you can do a lot of damage with that.
I mean, you got to invest 2 RNG to get this Sidewinder upgrade online, so you better be doing some damage once you get that.
Yeah, they still that is true.
You do need the Mithril and the VF, right?
Yep.
You can't go from purple to red, right? You have to go from purple to gold to red.
It is quite unique. And yeah, that is the most expensive tank that ever exists, which is Sidewinder Aeon. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, he's up there.
Yeah,
for sure, because he definitely needs to itemize. I think other expensive, like, I mean, Garnet, I think is expensive.
True.
Garnet is pretty expensive.
Yeah. They are expensive. And we still going to see Monster Ram is still hovering, either going to beach or to school. Probably going to school now. Yeah, they're going to decide to school, and they're gonna meet with Hummingbird. Hummingbird are now in 12 point right now. Wow.
Armis having some great itemization, sure. Also on that high.
Oh, nice hook there.
Dive on in. Yeah, great hook coming on in, and yeah, I mean, this team is just gonna get blown up. The itemization is just not there for Monster Rev, and even if it was, it's a hard team to chew through because Karmas is on that Fafnir as well, and they're immediately gonna VLS on over to Beach, which
They
I
are.
mean, it's gonna be hard. I don't even know if it's actually hard for. I was gonna say it might be hard for Can Do It, but Can Do It is on so many items that I think honestly he can even kill these more tanky members of Hummingbird.
Yeah. I mean, let's see here how Hummingbird will do this. Can they do it? Q did not connect, jumping, and the Horn Beast connected there. Exclusive into Soichi, but that damage in time to kill
Look at the
Lenny, but
damage.
that, oh my god, Soichi just deals so much damage.
I was telling you, man.
Yeah.
Even against these bruisers, I mean, he's just one-shotting them with
Yep.
the damage. I mean, I really wish the observers would click left or left click. Can Do It by the end of a fight once he gets Vampiric fully stacked. 11:15, I think, was the amp.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
It should be actually higher, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I guess
But we'll see.
that is the problem again. Like, you need to jump into Soichi. You don't want to hit anyone else besides Soichi. If you are a, I believe it is a Hummingbird, yeah. Now, can ENW win this Soichi fight though? They have the poke potential. They do have Ekion. Let's see, can they kill? This Myleni is just so annoying that they can just keep healing and peeling.
Sword LB has a better chance than most backliners of maybe living for a second against Can Do It. But the problem is once these cocktails, Molotovs go down for the likes of NXA, Big Game Hunter is definitely going to be able to take a lot more space. But they're playing it a little slow.
Oh
NXA
no!
does get caught out a little bit, but does look like was able to disengage from Ghost. Ghost is going to get that Solar System miniature pop. Jin is buying a lot of time in this front line. But now Can Do It has found his in, and NXA is definitely going to go down to that Ruthless combo. And now Sword LB does get caught out by the strut and the catwalk, and it's going to be a very clean game coming up from Big Game Hunter. The Super Soldier comms still looking potent. Don't sleep on them.
Yep. That Big M had the 24 points there. Wow. I mean, yeah, the moment that Soda B get caught on that arena, yeah, it's just over there, honestly. Don't think.
Yeah, once NXA got engaged on.
Yep.
On the
Oh yeah, sorry.
it's too long.
NXA. Yeah. That is crazy. Yeah, mine is just strong as ever. That is game 3.
And yeah, I mean a pretty flawless game coming out from Big Game Hunter.
Yeah, true.
They won every fight they were a part of, and they're playing a composition that ramped, and they got not only their funneled carry on perfect itemization, but they also got their Mai on damn near perfect itemization. Obviously, Mai has a little more upgrades in terms of the VF, right? You can get that Black Flame Dragon online, maybe get a Prominence online, maybe get a Taproots online, but I mean, it is it is definitely always going to be a huge threat once you see that Bloody Ninetales get online.
Yeah, I mean, tank can deal damage. That is crazy. Okay, so we are gonna wait for that scoreboard, and the next game will be the last game before we enter the checkpoint. So let's see who will be the top 2 to be the victim of politics.
Yeah, I mean that is what it is. You know,
True.
Once you are that first 2 rather teams in that checkpoint, the game changes. You know, it's no longer a 1v7. You know, everybody's you know maybe we can just say a 1v1v1v1v1v1v1v1.
Yeah.
It is now a 1 or 2v6.
Yep.
So
2v6 indeed. So yeah, you know, let's see who will be that. You know, I need to 2v6 now. You know, team. You know, you will want to see who will be the first. Alright, yeah. For now,
absolutely.
we're still waiting. You know, before we can continue to that game 4. We're waiting for the score here, right? Yeah. Oh, so we are going to. No, not there yet. Not there yet. Still waiting. Yeah, still waiting.
But you know,
Mhm.
while we're here, it is a little fun if anybody is still. You know, it's always funny to see how many people are awake at this time versus y'all just had the stream open and fell
Mhm.
asleep. But if there are people in chat, throw in we do this a lot on the NA side, right? You
Mhm.
can mention who is your estimation to win because we're
Yeah.
about to get in checkpoint, and then I'm cutting you guys off the estimates because that's not fun anymore. So who do you think is going to end up post game 4 in that checkpoint, and do you think that team will be able to close out earlier, or do you think we will go, the classic 7-game series duration?
Yep. But yeah, for now, we are going to see the score now. It is ENW Glory still in the first place with 45.5 points. Big Game Hunter with 43 points. Hummingbird with 37.5 points. Team 1 with 36.5 points. Monster Ram with 28.5 points. Deport Ima Hardy with 24 points. Tonight with 23.5 points. And Hong again with 21.5 points. Did they write Tonight as a 2 or they just you know what, yeah, forget about that. Anyway, yeah, that will be the team they will score for game 3, and we are going to game number 4 very, very soon here.
Should be a pretty big one, right? Because now
Yep.
there is some consequence, right?
Mhm.
Whoever ends up on the top 2 placements of this lobby by the end of game 4 will be our teams joining us in checkpoint. Quick reminder, if you haven't been around in the last 3 phases, shame on you, but we have changed the checkpoint format. So now, starting at game 5 is when checkpoint is enabled. It's no longer based on a point cutoff. It's based on a game.
Yep.
And starting at game 5, the first 2 teams will be in checkpoint. Game 6, 3 teams. Game 7, 5 teams. Game 8, 7 teams. And by game 9, we will have the Golden Road, and all teams will be in checkpoint. If you ever see a game 9, I will know, you might not see me on the desk. I don't know, I'll be knocked out.
That
I might just pass out of my chair.
Yeah, that is crazy. Even if you get to that point, man. I'm pretty sure
Getting to game 8 is already some miracle work. We've only seen it once so far since this new checkpoint has been introduced. I say it a lot. Game 7 is usually the game you're going to see the series end on because that is when the majority of the lobby is in checkpoint. Earlier is doable, but it is very much so on the checkpoint teams to start eliminating these non-checkpoint teams before you get into these temp zones. That's the biggest thing, right? Once the temp zones come into play, I mean, that's when everybody suddenly is just the most charismatic politician you've ever seen.
Yeah. You will see a funny politics moment. Suddenly everyone bad at the game, not landing skill shots for some reason. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's very weird, Suddenly, every skill shot gets whiffed, but it gets whiffed towards the direction of whichever team is in checkpoint.
Yeah.
But I mean, they just misestimated the distance on the guy, like a different zone away. They thought that could land for sure.
Yeah, I think we are going to start no, not yet. So need to wait for a moment here. Oh no. Yeah, still no sound cue yet, so we're gonna wait a little bit more before we can continue into game 4.
All right, we have a little bit more time, so who are you estimating to take the series? Yeah. Past game 4 is basically cheating, so you got to call it now.
True. Okay.
If you're gonna make the bold prediction,
okay.
I'm putting my money on either Big Game Hunter, or I mean that's not recency bias. I just think their comp is really strong into the lobby, or maybe this is the series where we see Hummingbird take it home.
I will choose Deport Emma Hardy just because of the funny name. You know what? Maybe when they finally reach. Oh, okay. So yeah, when they reach the finals, they will finally deport Emma. Finally get out from the Lumia Island.
I don't know. Honestly, does chat know what does Scarlet play outside of Emma?
I don't.
It's been so long since I've seen Scarlet off Emma. I mean, and also like this is what he has made a name for himself for. But it's gonna be Hessel. Okay, no, never mind. I saw a Beacon cover for a second.
Yeah. And that will be our 4-team game. And yeah, no ban. Mai 2, Emma 2.
So yeah, so Glory just decided to sub in Jin or sub in Sword Up B rather just to play this Adriana. Maybe they just think it's better at winning games.
Yeah.
I is it though they won on the Tazi account, so I'm surprised to see
Yeah,
them.
true. That is. Maybe Zelda
And they
just wanna
got
play.
second on the other game too.
Yeah,
they were having some really strong games.
Maybe Zelda just wanna play it. Can I play? Sure. You know what? Sure. And they just let Zelda play.
Oh wait, no. They didn't get second. They got third, right? In game 2.
No, No, they got second. They got second. I think they were second.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, the composition swap is a little surprising to me.
Mm-hmm.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게
Man, I'm not gonna lie, Korean fried chicken it's next level stuff, man.
Yeah.
We have a BBQ in New York now. Finally,
실험이 시작되었습니다.
it's good stuff. I mean, if y'all have ever been to Korea, their fried chicken game, it's immaculate. As I see these ads coming up, that's why I'm mentioning it.
I never went to Korea, but yeah, that's some juicy fried chicken.
Do you not have any Korean fried chicken chains where you're at?
I think there is there is a Korean town in pretty far from here, but there is a Korean town. I think I can find it there, but I'm just too lazy to go there.
Yeah, you gotta tap in, man. I mean, outside of like Southern fried chicken, it's either the American South or Korea that got the fried chicken game on.
Okay.
Also some parts of South America have
Okay.
some really good fried chicken.
Okay.
Too. But Korean fried chicken is good stuff. It's hot though. I mean, if you're getting the good stuff, it's gonna be really spicy.
Okay. Yeah, looking forward to that. And with that, we are going to see. No, never mind. God Hansen almost get blown up there, and that should be a dead heart. Yeah, heart will goes down, and I think that will be followed up by Theodore, and that should be a wipe for. A break here for Deport.
Yeah,
Emma
really
Hardy.
early break though for Team DEH. But technically, they do have the respawn timers while the wolves are respawning, so you can see which zones are free to get some of those wolf camps. As we do see Karmas just, fleeing the scene against the lineup of Hong again, as we do see O3CU go a little wide on that top. Nice dodge coming up from Battler, as now the re-engage from Team Monster Rem is going to be followed up, and we're going to see with the damage from both the Barbara and the Cicella that will be taken down. O3CU, Soyeon goes down on the back, and then Junragus in the 1v3. Not very long for the world. We do see Wangsho already on the ground, Hessel already on the ground as well. Now the re-engage comes out, bike flip, change on out. We do see Karma's given chase, sure is going to give up on that chase. And now we do see Altail respawning as well. Karma's finding his way in with the dirty work, and then the bike flip to land on Altail. We do see the blast energy field coming out. Does Hessel have the ultimate? Does have the ultimate available, that Peacemaker available if they want to turn the fight, but with that pressure washer, Karmas is going to live through the initial dive coming out from Scarlet, and another break going over to Team DEH. Some not great tempo going over to this lineup.
Yup, that is unfortunate, but yeah, not looking good. The moment I say I was hoping them to win there, they just messed it up. I think I shouldn't say anything about them. But that will be another kill here for ENW. Gonna kill into Team 1. Well, never mind. That was their first kill, actually.
Alright, so we are seeing Karmas go a little wide on that clean sweep. God Hansen does get bad skilled into the wall. Totem's going to come out, and then Wangsho with that nice nunchaku skill is going to be able to get that stun out of the totem. Dimension Strike coming out on over from Oracle. Oracle doing a decent amount of damage. Wangsho's going to hop that wall over and disengage.
And that will be Big Game Hunter. Oh wait, sorry, hold on, actually get that down there. We are preparing for the objective.
Oh, nice little juke coming out on Oracle. Oracle doesn't have the Dimension Strike available, so should be going down. And yeah, with that passive auto coming out from Scarlet, gonna take down Oracle. Now we do see some support coming on from Altail. Nice Bunny Morph and the Stasis. Oh man, Scarlet is smurfing on the lineup of Team Hung again. Got Hamson trying to dive in onto Altail, but Altail should be able to pick that up with an auto. And now Hessel with that Wings of Light gonna be able to provide the slows to Ethan, and that will be a break going over right before the tree. Not what you want to see if you're Hung again, but a nice Wing of Tempo to drop, or deport Emma Hardy, or DEH, for sure.
DEH. 3 on Hotel, pretty free. Taken by main, Team 1. And we might gonna see the Super Soldier Soichi very soon here. They are prepared for it.
Did they get a neutral objective to themselves? Because I think one of the big things for them was they were able to secure a neutral objective and an RNG last game. So Soichi was on all 5 items going into a rift, as we do see the engagement coming out.
Yeah.
NXA gonna eat a masterpiece, but Jin is very tanky. I think should be able to either turn it on Godhamson or at least get out. But actually, maybe not, as we do see a decent amount of damage coming out in that 1v1 with Godhamson and the likes of Jin. As Hessel is going to take down Battler, and the evidence box is going to go over to the lineup of DEH. And we are seeing just Senru alive. Gong is going to be able to respawn in just a moment's notice, as Scarlet sitting on that Eye of Horus, going to have a decent amount of burst damage and can do it, you know? Wait, they did get... Okay, are these guys just the best players of all time? They got the tree and a meteorite again.
Yeah, they just the best team in the game again.
Like, okay, so I assume they got one neutral objective. Did they get another from RNG again?
Is
Are
it
they just the goats?
That, yeah, I mean...
Can they leak the tech? I mean, like, I need this RNGC. Like, where is this in my games?
Yeah, I don't even know, man. But yeah, that is a full item Soichi in day... in day 2. Wow, what? No one can beat that guy.
The same thing happened last game, too. And these guys are just the best players in the world. I mean, I mean, sometimes you're just due for a win, I guess. Like, if the RNG gods are smiling upon Team Big Game Hunter like this, they might just be due for this.
Yep.
Or not a tournament, rather, but, you know, you're due for your chance at the tournament win, right? Because winning the LCQ will put you into the finals. As we do see the Dimension Strike coming on out from Oracle, gonna blink on over to Senru, but gonna go down to the damage from Senru and Gong, as we do see a little bit of a win going over for a Monster Rim against Hung again. Neutral between Team Glory and Team Tonight, but I think NXA was out of cocktail, so they decided to disengage. Oh wow, aggressive blink coming on from Soyeon, and is gonna actually be able to pick that up. Nice little solo bolo going over to Soyeon.
Again, I'm gonna run away here. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the 6th zone here. Oh, Jin just jumping in straight into the backline. Okay. No, still no. I think EMP's been dropped. I mean, sorry, grenade has been dropped here on the side of the Barbara, and there will be no ult. Still have that Peacemaker, but Ekion might lose his stack. Yep, there will be no stack on the Ekion. Wait a little bit more before he can help the team. Never mind, she's gonna charge it up. Charge it once again. Jin going back into the backline. Peacemaker has been dropped. Ardina trying her best to deal so much damage. Get the Subame, get the heart, and I think that should be it. Jin might just take this CCL, and that should be a win on the rift on the side of a ENW. And on the other side, we do see right now it is the
until they'll be able to turn this on blue period even through.
Oh my god!
Wow, great smoke skill coming out. It was really close actually, and they also were able to let a spark nade on blue period before that almost got a pick on them initially, and now we are seeing the lineup at Glory down to just Jin, but I mean, good luck catching up to an Ekion.
Yep.
But Jin in a bit of a precarious spot. Yeah, gotta get on out, because definitely don't want to eat that final kill to result in a terminate. But I actually like Ekion. Like, the more I'm watching Ekion against triple range, it doesn't look that bad. Because, like, the mages can't kill him. So
Yeah.
you need a very well itemized marksman, and even then, he still buys a lot of time.
That is very true. And it's pretty well. Pretty
And he can
well.
kill him
thank-
sometimes too, straight up by
Yep.
himself. Like, it's the other thing.
And now let's see. Can ENW can run away here? They are trying to farm. There is a 2 team on Uptown. Look at Sochipo. Oh my god,
Immediate
Switch.
engage, and look at that spring trap.
Bro.
And now we're gonna see the Peacemaker getting forced out, but Kandu is getting pretty low. Is he gonna go down though? No, and the
No.
exclusive is gonna be used by Ghost, and that's gonna be both Battler and Gong going down. The surprising thing on that fight is I can't like Ghost, I guess, just trusted the teammate to not really need that exclusive, because I was expecting the exclusive to come out right after the Peacemaker ended, but
Yeah,
didn't seem like it was needed.
Yep, and Sandru just cannot help the team just because getting zoned out by Maida. Very, very unfortunate on the side of Monster Ram.
Yeah, Monster Arm medium minus 400. Never want to eat too much economy damage when you are a triple range team, because you want to get to the point where you have at least most of your itemization by the final zone. You don't need all of your itemization. You don't need to be on full bloods because you have so much damage, but everybody needs to be doing their part, right? It's some of all its parts composition. So everybody needs to be on itemization so that they're able to focus down these targets and poke them out in the neutral game.
Yep. And this is still day 3. People will be, don't want to take any risk. So we might see a 3-way fight though. Gisela going to check with Wilson. Oh, Emma trying to poke in the fan, but oh my god, that is so much damage.
Before the totem even got forced out.
Yeah.
Goddamn, since still had the totem available, but I guess accepted once they got hooked that they were probably gonna die anyways because they just get barbarinated after the totem. But we're gonna see a contest from the likes of TU Knight over this Omega. The body is still down, Force Core is still on the ground, and now we'll be going over to blue period. And I mean, that is something really nice if you're a Lennox team, because Lennox definitely wants that solar system miniature and that bunny hat. So an extra Force Core goes a long way, as we do see the damage coming out onto the likes of Team Glory. And it's just Jin running away from the lineup of Team Hung again. But this is a team that can chase, and it does look like this Ekion is not going to be very long for the world. Is trying his best to juke on out, is going to encounter Wangcho, trying to do some fancy footwork on the jump pad, but I think Sure should be able to pick up this kill eventually. I mean, oh my goodness, Jin
Oh my
is
god, the
absolute
sidestep.
best to live, but Karmas is going to use that dirty work, camera hop. And
Oh my-
eventually- Oh, I mean, I'm saying eventually, but maybe not. But there is another bike available for Sure, and now Karmas is finally going to land that clean sweep, and that should be Jin going down. No, so this is a miniature pop. I mean, this guy's got a will to live that cannot be matched.
Yeah, this is an anime main character here. Oh, nice knock up there, and that should be.
I mean, I don't think he got the dash
Yeah.
set, so yeah. I mean, that was a very good try from Jin,
That
though. It took
is-
2 full lineups to take that guy down.
Yep.
But, I mean, that's, if you're looking at the standings, it is very, very, very easy now for Glory to get pushed on out of that top 2 contention. Also, I do believe Big Game Hunter were able to secure a flare for themselves, so Pixie Boot's already online for Shoichi. Shoichi's sitting on 500 crits. We already know where that's going.
Yeah, it's
Actually, might go over to, no, I think it's going to go over to Ghost, actually. And then we'll get, yeah, I was going to say it's actually going to go over to that Bloody Ninetails for that Mai. Huge spike coming on in. And, I mean, the Mai's getting pretty close to a Force Core call-in, so we'll have that Solar System miniature available as well. Actually, no. Gonna call a Mithril for the Mithril Helm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you need more item, you know? Okay, O3CU is gonna just crafting some items there.
Team 1 is very well itemized, by the way. almost fully itemized on the Mai, and both the backliners are now fully itemized as well. So should be a pretty threatening team.
Oh, that is a bad face check. But it's a Mai still surviving. But it's gonna be engaged on the side of the Port Hardy, therefore Emma Hardy right now. O3CU, one more shot, still surviving. Get the kill to Theodore, and that not turn, I guess. They actually get the team 1 actually lose their Theodore there. Was because of O3CU just face check that push, unfortunately.
Yeah, and one of the things is, Team DEH is some of the best catch, right? Because you can either Spark Nade into Bunny Morph or Bunny Morph into Spark Nade, and that's so many seconds of just sustained crowd control as we do see O3CU.
Oh no, the bear stun, no!
The bear stun, a lot of druidic work coming down in, and one of the big things is O3CU doesn't have that solar system miniature, so there's no shield to buy time. But honestly, I mean, the problem is they spent so much time focusing down this mine that it does look like Team 1 is just going to get a nice little 2-0, but never mind, it will be at least the likes of O3CU going down because they did get third party by the lineup
and get the fourth party here.
And now we get the fourth party and Big Game Hunter. I mean, they're hunted big game right now as we do see the wipe going on over to Hummingbird from that fourth party. And now Team Hung again versus Team Monster Rem. Godhamson overreaching just the slightest bit. Who got the wick line? Was it Team Big Game Hunter?
2 Knight have the wick line.
2 Knight have wick line? Okay.
2 Knight with the wick line there, and Ethan trying to run away. Okay, the ball is not far enough. Missing that stun grenade. And Hong again. We're just gonna buy back their team. And we're gonna see fight here on the side of Stream. It is Deport Ima versus Team 1. They already lose their Adriana here. Get the kill onto Theodore, and I don't think Suhyun can survive this one. Yeah, even with that, I don't think he will survive that. And Team 1 will be eliminated on game 4.
Yeah, pretty big game coming out from Team DEH. Definitely has a chance to move on up through the standings, especially if they win this game, right? Hummingbird out, Big Game Hunter having a very strong game, so they'll definitely be scaring first. And Glory out early, Team 1 out early. There's a lot of teams that are their threats out of their line, and now it's just going to be on them taking down Monster Hunter or Monster Rem rather, and that might be what they need to secure their ability to come back and slingshot themselves into checkpoint. But if Monster Rem doesn't go down, yeah, it's looking like it's going to go over to Monster Rem.
Ooh, that's a little bit wide they're getting, and look at Nadine, just way too low. Wolf is, I don't think Nadine can do anything there, just HP was too low. Celine, in the other hand, also low. The weak line team cannot fight this one back. They are 1 pixel of HP though. Jen's trying to get the kill on Godhamson, but look, Linux is just working so hard. 1v2 in front. Oracle and Daniel cannot kill this tank of a character. Yes, true, and finally get the kill onto that Celine, but doesn't matter. Nadine just, oh my god, that is Lennox. Work everything there.
Or not even, it's just the double 4 score, but with that bunny hat and solar system miniature, this is a very tanky Lennox, and the mithril armor defense, right, is stacking up throughout that fight, right? So she's probably sitting upwards of 200 by the time that they're honestly all focusing her down. And really well played by Tay0, clutching up immaculately for the lineup of Team 2 Knight.
That is crazy. Okay, 3 team now in Uptown, so probably gonna hide here. Uh-oh. They might get found out. Oh no, no one found out where they are yet. But I guess the DEH now know that their area has been stolen by the weak team here. And okay. Do they notice it? Probably yeah. Probably yeah.
With that drone, we'll be able to scout out Monster Rem going for a little bush cheese, but yeah, I don't even if you jump Tay0, I think Tay0 can tank. Tank the I mean, it's a very tanky Lennox. The big thing, right? Honestly, it's a big difference maker in a lot of these triple range matchups. Is do you have the solar system miniature? Because that 600 HP shield is what's gonna make the difference between their initial initiation just one-shotting you through all your tank items and not, right?
Yeah.
It's basically an extra 600 HP.
Yeah. This is pretty close here. Hummingbird is also down. Right, okay, so it's 4 team left here. And it is warehouse, artery, and uptown last zone.
Big Game Hunter, still very well itemized. Not as well itemized as the last game, but you're seeing the entire lineup on itemization, and I believe a blood... Yeah, it should be the Bloody Ninetails over to Ghost, and the Pixie Boots on over to Can Do It.
And tonight, I'm gonna use this jump pad here. Make sure they get the winnable team or third party, I guess. Okay. Dean to be the front here. Finding opportunity. It is a Soichi. Let's see, can they kill it? They use Flay though. Not looking good for. Oh no, Silencer in the back there. Got the kill into Soichi. Just get intercepted by the Soichi. Nadine. Inside to get the kill on to Key 5. Nice tramp. Wow, that is pretty well played. Yeah.
Beautiful fadeaway coming on in from Key 5 on the back end of that, getting chased down. And another net. Oh my goodness, this guy is popping off.
Key 5 is just
with
on.
the spring trap to deny the White Lily Axe is going to get that auto off with the whack-a-mole to jump on in. Oh my god, this guy is playing clean. Monster M, you're VLSing into probably your worst nightmare, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, you're going to fight against the Soichi team now.
And Ghost is going for that huge solo engage. Is the solar system miniature up? It is, yeah. So we do see the Peacemaker getting forced out, and Can Do It. I don't even think has he used Ruthless? Oh, he did already. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. It's just a wallet check. The lineup of Team Monster Rem are just too broke, and we are gonna see now Tay Zero getting focused, and Key 5 is just denying the. Wait, did he just solo Gong? I mean, Gong was pretty low, but I'm pretty sure he just finished on Gong. And he's trying to solo on Battler now too.
Yeah. That is
Battler with not enough timer. That's gonna be Big Game Hunter winning out on that temporary zone. Oh, what a funny fight.
Deport Ima Hardy.
Could be able to get the Scarlet Dagger over to the Shoichi as well. Yeah, VF available.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Not enough credits.
He need 50 more actually.
Oh, they're finding the Celine body now. Yeah, the Celine body should have the credits required. Or not?
No, not.
They're on a hunt for this body so they can get the VF dagger, but they're wasting a lot of tempo. And now Team DEH is going to get completely set up on the zone.
Okay. They are a bit late here into the last zone. I
mean, they were always going to be, I think, late to the zone, though, because it was Team DEH in Cemetery. So it's kind of the padding. But I think a Team DEH, when does they have a good chance of shooting up the rankings? So this is a big fight for them to win.
And Emma here trying to find a way to get into the Soichi. Oh, still hovering around, trying to. Oh my god, nice denier on the White Lily.
Win for the zone and walk on in towards them is the lineup of Big Game Hunter. And now, was that intentional?
I don't think. I think he misclicked that one.
Yeah, because I would have assumed he would have gone for it.
Oh, nice down! Wow!
And a little bit mistimed on the spring trap is Key 5, but I mean, Can Do It can definitely start to ramp up in this fight, and then Ruthless coming out, and he's just gonna absolutely annihilate his back line with the Peacemaker not available.
It's crazy talent, man! Wow!
Ghost just popped off in that fight. And did you see how much damage that Mai did solo, by the way, before the Shoichi even entered the fight? Ghost single-handedly forced out the Peacemaker.
Yeah. Definitely, that is crazy. And that another game goes to Big Game Hunter. Man, this super carry team are crazy. Wow.
I mean, Key5 was also, but the thing is, it's not just Can-Do It.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. True.
It's also the supportive cast really stepping up. Key5 had some really amazing plays going into that temp zone, into that final zone, and then Ghost landing that super taunt. I mean, that's the thing. It's even though it's very, I mean, there's one guy doing a lot of the damage.
Yeah.
It's a supportive cast that allows them to do it and ramp throughout the fight, right? So
Yep.
obviously you always put focus on whoever's in that carry role, but I mean, honestly, the carries of those last two fights were not Can-Do It, but Key5 and Ghost.
Yeah.
And then Can-Do It, I mean, they made his job impossibly easy, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, that spring trap on the dogfight and the taunt there by Ghost Wet, that was insane. There is a double taunt on top of that. That is crazy there. Nice catch there, and yeah, well deserved on the side of Big Game Hunter.
And that will easily solidify them as one of our 2 checkpoint teams. But because Team Glory took a very swift 8th this game, we could see a myriad of teams taking that 2nd place.
So yeah, we are just gonna wait the moment before we gotta check the score. Okay, we are gonna see the score now. Boom! It is Big Game Hunter with 66.5 points. ENW Glory with 48.5 points. Hummingbird with 44.5 points. Team 1 42.5 points. Monster Ram with 41 points. Deport Ima Hardy with 38.5 points. Two Knight 33.5 points, and Hong again with 30 points in the last place. So this will be the 2 team on round 5 to be the team that will go to the first checkpoint. But let's see if they can do it. Can they close in the fight?
Can do
it.
Amazing that Team Glory kind of gets bailed out, right?
Yeah.
By the lobby spread being so even, because I mean they did not get a lot of points. They only got 3 points.
Yeah.
And they were still able to secure that 2nd place checkpoint, but they could definitely lose it in the next game because there are a lot of sharks smelling blood in the water. Now, once we get off this break, I mean any game could be the last game.
Yep.
I mean, something terribly wrong has to happen for it ends game 5, but you know, some teams can maybe make that like the Knicks and close it out.
Yep. So yeah, with that, we are gonna send you guys to the break. See you guys in 10 minutes.
오조사마,
It's time to go to buy.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
후엉후엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린
내일은 할 거예요.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to buy.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
Time to go to buy.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
양조일즈가 사과드립니다. 죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치장용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이렘 아이콘, 환한 일행 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
우리들은 패키지용보단 취미로 루미아 선불공이들에게 패키지 홍보를 해주고 떠나지 완벽한 홍보사원. 얼씬이 이번 시즌은 경남일 테니까 경남 패키지 홍보를 시작해보자. 내 스승님 하지만 방법을 모르겠어서 시범을 보여주는 거다. 당연하지. 경남 스파클 12회 시즌 경남 패키지 바른 관심 부탁해. 스파클 열심히 공부를 해내게 되면 루미아 선불공이들 행복해진다. 패키지 홍보 더욱더 열심히 해서 이번 시즌도 힘차게 가보자. 가지마 영 나와 함께. 사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰는 적는 거 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
광고를 저렇게 한다고? 할 거 없으니까 파라팔 하나 줘야겠다.
오이데 경콘진 야호
패키지 오이데
시끄러 아무도 안 된다.
오이데 스틸 시리즈 야호 맞대로요.
경기 네이트 야호.
자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신.
이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥.
새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
We are back to Eternal Return Master Series Season 11 LCQ. And yeah, with me, Box and Cross. Okay. So I think we are going to jump. You said, yeah, you're going to jump to the game.
Yeah, sorry, you just you caught me at a time where I had a disgusting amount of food and like trying to stuff in my snack
Oh,
from
yeah,
the break. So I was like, one second. But welcome back from the break and possibly good morning to some of our EST viewers at this point, right? Because I know some of you all probably waking up. And for the Pacific Coast, go to bed soon.
Well, yeah, Kalak has been starting here. We do see quite changes here in the team and in the team. Team 1 now using probably triple backline here. Yep. And then ENW gonna go back with that Tazia comp. Big Game Hunter won't be changing any comp. Master M same, goes to Master M and Hong again. Slew Knight also the same, yeah. The
Glory subbing back in Cherish though. So we will see the Tazi account coming back online. And we're seeing Scarlet off. We're seeing Scarlet off out. Because Don Kong is playing Emma.
Yeah. And still gonna pick Emma. Okay. So they swap players, but they're still gonna pick that Emma once again. That is crazy. They love Emma, huh? I mean the team names already explain itself, so yeah. Not a surprise.
And some sub-ins coming in for Team 1 too, right? We have Kinyo coming over. Oh goodness, I'm so bad. At this point, my memory, but the Rozzy player was subbed out for Kinyo, so that they could play triple range.
So, but the last again, the triple range actually winning this one though. I mean, they didn't need this, but yeah, it is going to be a hectic politic game. So let's see how they going to handle this politic game.
루미아 3의 하이퍼루프가 곧 개방될 예정입니다.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the name of the game when you're a team in Checkpoint is knowing how to navigate and how to wipe out as many of the non-Checkpoint teams as possible, as early as possible, so that you're able to secure some safe final or 10 zones rather, and also apologies, it was so young. It was subbed out. 14-1. I was trying to. Sometimes especially when you cast both American and Korean Eternal Return. Plus, I also follow the South American scene and a bit of EU. There's so many player names. Like it gets hard.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Korean itself have a lot of names, and they sometimes also changing names. So yeah, it's quite hard to keep track, honestly.
But yeah, and especially when it's my first time casting a player, sometimes as I get see them on my screen a little more, you get more used to it. But
True.
We are in Game 5. As a reminder, it will be Team Glory and Team Big Game Hunter in that checkpoint. So, one of the good things about both these teams is come that day 3, they are very good at wiping out teams.
Yeah. That is true.
They both have go buttons. One of the weaknesses of triple range in a early checkpoint, right, is that a lot of teams can disengage from you.
Yeah.
They don't fight you unless they want to fight you. And if they see that they're going to completely wipe, they will just run, right?
Yep.
So, but teams like INW, Glory, and Big Game Hunter can definitely force the issue and maintain a chase and maybe terminate some of these teams that will definitely unite against them later on in the game, right?
Yeah, we can see here now. Nikki just trying to kill someone. Oh, Ethan now trying to get the kill. Oh, can they get together? I think they were actually getting chased down by two team now using the parry to escape, and instead we see a fight between Hong again and Hummingbird. And that should be a dead pill. Yep, there's a down pill there. So still trying to kite away from the assassin comp, missing that clean sweep. Piolo revive once again. Need some rest there. Need to chase down into the Emma, and that should be God Hamson going down. Oh, never mind. Jump away. Here come Daniel.
Ethan's gonna respawn, but I mean immediately disengaged. But Oracle's getting a lot of damage off in that AoE. Dimension Strike does come through, but it's not gonna buy enough time. Oh, Karmas does go down to a little bit of the fadeaway damage coming from God Hamson, and now the lineup. Oh, never mind. Third party coming in from Tonight is going to deny the likes of Hong again from any chance of actually finishing off on that break. But sure, should be going down here after Blue Period jumps on in, but has that bike to possibly get away. Nice little bow skill though. Is the Rain of Arrows is going to land that slow, and now sure going to get a little bit of that movement speed and is actually going to be able to get out. So it's only one until Wangcho goes down, possibly. But I mean, Piolo is very good at running away too. So Ethan is going to finally pick that up with a couple auto attacks, as we do see the engagement between the lineup of DEH and Monster Rem, and it does look like Monster Rem got the better end of them in this fight, as can do it. Combo into Rio, you just saw like 5 knives on the ground by the end of that, so didn't take too many knives to get that down, as we do see Cherish going to give chase to Blue Period. Blue Period should be going down eventually. Jin is not even going to get caught out by that Shackling Anchor, so no hope of a return kill going over to Blue Period, as NXA does lose that 1v1 against Ethan.
And we can see Hansil. Yeah. And this with Gong here. Gong is really low. Then he uses that bubble. But safe. And use the Hansel run away, but that doesn't matter. The heart just auto attack is connected. Hansel will go down. That should be their 4th kill on for Monster Ram.
Yeah, nice amount of kills getting picked up, and Can Do It is still ramping up throughout the fight. Or not ramping up, but rather trying to stay ahead of, because he's not really ramping when he's one-shotting people, but he's trying to stay, he likes a Big Game Hunter, trying to stay ahead of the curve. Do secure Cemetery for themselves, and, they have been able in the last 2 games to secure a full build on their Shoichi by the end of day 2.
Anchor has been dropped though. Nice play onto Kinyu. Kinyu still doing all of auto attack damage there. On the Peacemaker been dropped. Nice push back from the ult, but that doesn't really matter here. Wow, O3C just working with that Caroline. Auto attack did connect.
I'm telling you, man, this is the best triple range character in the game. I've been saying it for a while, but she's also very hard. She's very, very hard.
Very hard.
But I do think she right now is probably the best triple range character in the game if played at her apex. But her apex is very high. Her ceiling is incredibly high.
Yes, definitely. One of the hardest characters here. Oh, use that Pancha skill to secure the wall.
But I think more and more teams are putting their stocks in the core line, and I'm glad to see it. I think obviously teams, like some players, just have to practice it a lot, but it's so potent when you have a mastery of the character. It's just so safe, so oppressive in the neutral.
Yep.
I mean, it does everything you need it to. And yes, the lineup of Big Game Hunter were able to secure that tree, so it will be.
Do they get
it will
the
be
meteorite?
Another 4, at least 4. They're gonna make it a meteorite for the eclipse, but I mean, if I know anything about Big Game Hunter, they're about to get a tree off the wall.
Yep, true.
And we'll see Glacial Seas going over to Can Do It very soon, as Oracle is doing some fancy footwork against the lineup of Hummingbird, but is going to go down from the focus fire of all 3 members. Oh, poor Can Do It. Only on 4 items.
Yeah,
Unlucky guy.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's still pretty well itemized though on this tank Bi-Hyung build, but oh my goodness, Scarlet's getting a lot of damage and very non-committal damage, right? Can Do It's already out, and now they're going to try to secure that Lumi for themselves. Scarlet's trying to set on up, gonna use that Nia's Game World to try to zone them off, but I mean, it's gonna get canceled very quickly, and yeah, Key 5 is just gonna dive on in, force out the blink from Scarlet, and now it's a nice little point sync to get a decent chunk, but Can Do It has not even committed that Ruthless, so if they decide to chase any further, they're absolutely gonna get turned on, and even through the bunny morph, I don't know if they have enough safety.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. P5 hit. Ooh. Nice attempt on the hook. P5. Didn't know that there's someone in the bush here. Ooh. Can Do It. Might get caught here, but still waiting there by Blue Period. Still waiting. Here's come Carla in the back. Nice play. Rio trying to kite away, but the Soichi is just waiting. Oh, nice wall! And there's one more hit though into the Soichi. Get the Soichi. Oh, this is not looking good for. Oh, Big Game Hunter might be in trouble here. Get the kill onto Ghost. Oh,
Key 5 needs to get out of here. He needs to dodge this hook. Nice, dodges the hook from Tay0, and it should be.
Oh!
Big. Oh. Getting triangulated on is Key 5. This could be a wipe very early. Yeah, it does seem like the point sync is going to land into the taunt, into the bat skill. That's so much easy. And Big Game Hunter eating a very swift 8th M. Alright.
Not looking good for ENW.
I'm not one to call it too early, but I will say we are seeing a game 6 because Glory are going to be some absolute victims now.
Yeah, they are going to be 1v6 now. Wow, 1v6, huh? 1v6. Can they do it though?
I mean, they really need to up the tempo now. If they hit tab, they see Big Game Hunter wiped out. That means there's nobody left to. And also, by the way, Flash, great blink play by Blue Period. They kind of solo on the fight, but we are gonna see the engagement coming out from the likes of Hung again. Hung again gonna take down Tay0, but the backline of Team Tonight is very, very far already, so I'm not gonna be able to chase and get anybody else.
Getting chased down right now. Blue Period here. Weapon skill, money nice. Ult been dropped. Here comes the shield from that dash. Blue Period still not having that kill, and it's a bit connect, so that will be. Oh wait.
Honestly, I think maybe Blue Period should die now. Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna say, if you prolong this chase any longer, you could die on the day 3 swap, and then.
I think he want to try to get a kill at least, but yeah, it's a bit risky there.
Yeah, I feel very bad for Team Glory. Unless they play in, I mean, they had to play. I don't even know how insanely they had to play to be able to secure this game 5. But yeah, I'm pretty sure at the bare minimum we will be seeing a game
Yeah.
6 because it is just so hard to play as the solo checkpoint team from this spot.
Indeed.
As Hessel's gonna go on in. Tay0 very far up, gonna try to cancel that Nia's Game World, and we're doing a lot of damage to Scarlet. Now we do see the Shackling Anchor doing a decent amount of return damage as well. Hessel should be able to pick up Tay0 on the back end of this, but no, not enough damage. We're gonna see the Let's Have a Blast to actually just escape, and it will be a 1-0 going over to the lineup of Tonight. Yeah, I think the problem is by the time the Nia's Game World was activated from Scarlet, Tay0 was already on top of it.
Yeah.
So the Nia was not able to get that full value and just continuously cast in that Nia's Game World and had to cancel it eventually. And yeah, they didn't really have a wombo combo either, right? Nobody got locked down by a point sink or anything, so it's very hard to play out. O3CU gonna get caught by that clean sweep. Reactivation should be coming from Karmas very soon. Delaying the refracted actor image until after the clean sweep comes out to not deliver. But we do see O3CU going down, and that will be a mithril delivered to the lineup of Team Hummingbird.
Good middle there, good middle there. Damn. Unfortunate there. That is actually also the core item of online.
The black death, yeah.
Yeah, that going to be a big miss there. I mean, a big loss.
Yeah, it's effectively minus 200 or 450, right? Because you lost the item plus you lost more than 200 for the res. It's not effectively, it is.
What's he now? Tonight here trying to poke. I mean, I guess neutral. To wait them deport Emma Hardy.
But with our current game pacing, nobody's wiping anybody.
Yeah.
What is Team Glory gonna do?
Gonna pray, I guess. Yeah. I mean, ENW did get into the rift, and no one actually in the rift with this. Quite sad. We do physical fight here. That should be a dead. Wow, that's.
Wow, Team 1 trying to go for a cheese, but ends up getting absolutely annihilated for it on the back end of it. Now, is Monster Room going to go for the white? Looks like they are going to give chase. June Ragus is also getting chased down, but can Gong actually catch up to this Carla?
I don't think they can.
They should probably just... I think it's fine to put them behind and then just not wipe them, because you kind of want them alive, ideally, right?
True.
To make sure that there's one more team that could deny Glory the win.
Hummingbird, I know. I guess try to aiming the purple box here in the forest.
Yeah, and they also have a Mori. If they hear it now, they should hear it. They're in range to hear it. They're ignoring it. It's a free item, guys.
I think they. Oh, okay. I think they get it now. Okay. No POV on the body.
It's cute Weasel. You don't want to see it get beat up.
True.
But pretty quiet. And again, I mean, Team Glory got to pick up this pacing eventually, or they're just not. They're not going to be able to. Like, this team comp isn't the worst. Oh, okay, they do get a catch, but that's just June Ragas going down. But it's a pretty big death going over to Team 1 because now they're going to be walking around as a solo or a duo because they can technically pick up O3CU here. But yeah, if Glory don't start wiping out some teams, even if this isn't the worst team at chain killing, but you're gonna run out of gas eventually.
Yep. I don't think 1v6 is a good idea, so going to find a way to.
I think Kinyol is just gonna pray that they get this rift to themselves. But there was a teleport ping. Wait, where is the rift? Is it in archery range?
There's a archery range, yeah, and the gas station. Okay, we're gonna see a poke in game here. Monster Ram. Can they get it though? Oh. Still gonna fight for this rat box here.
Oh, they're gonna go into the zone. I love this play from Glory.
That's a good call. That's a good call for Glory. And we're gonna see a fight immediately, but look at that damage from Barbara. The Peacemaker been dropped. Peacemaker is still up, so there will be no lethal damage at all. Cicella and Luke goes on. Same goes with Luke and Piolo. It goes down, and we're going to see the rift fight here between the Checkpoint team and Team 1.
Now, the thing is, there's not a lot of good targets for this Pure Rage Uppercut, right? Because the core line can refract it after image it, right? And there's also the Peacemaker. But NXA is just going to dip on into Kinyol. Kinyol is going to get that Peacemaker out. Shackling Anchor also on top of that, but we do see the Divine Intervention coming out, and it will be Kinyol going down very fast. And now, once they finish his body, they could probably just War of Attrition it, right? They have the support from the Charlotte to ramp up. Junragus' timer is non-existent from getting initially chased by the likes of Monster Rem. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty clean fight going over. Yeah, Junragus has to use that safety drone, but gets forced out, and now Junragus is going to blow up the timer, and that is one of the non-checkpoint teams getting wiped out by TINW, and now they do get a VF Blood for themselves. Yes. Very, very big deal for this lineup. And they're going to be able to give over the Wild Walkers to the Charlotte as well, get some more itemization online. They already have that totem too. Jin should be able to call a elf dress or something of the likes, as we do see an engagement between Team DEH and Team Tonight, and it will just be Jeans going down at least, but they're left on a duo. I think they might be able to make it into Warehouse in time to get that call in though.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, will be Jeans coming back up, but now Team INW gotta put some pedal to the metal before they start getting into these temp zone situations. But also, obviously, as these zones start to condense, the third party risk for any fight you take is so high. Divine Intervention is going to get forced out, but the Masterpiece does not get any value, but Ethan is going to be able to get that Tactical Armor Execution. Godhamson is going pretty low, does get traded, and now we do see that Immense Strike getting forced out very early from Oracle. Lots of damage coming out from MXA and Cherish. Cherish is kiting it out very well, but does miss out on a couple of core abilities. Oracle's going to go down. Ethan can win out in this. Oh, is the execution?
Oh my, no!
MXA, and the likes of Jin did not end up getting the body picked up, so that is one more wipe. Glory, I mean, if they get one more team, it is very, very possible that they can win out on this game.
That
and a lot of credits too, so this Charlotte is going to start getting some itemization online.
Definitely is going pretty good on the side for ENW right now. But yeah.
Or do they just call the blood? I'm wondering if they just call blood now.
I think they're going to call blood here. Nova Shield maybe?
Nova Shield, maybe the Bloody Fist?
They are. Okay. Let's see what they're going to do.
It is going to be a blood. It's looking like it's going to go over to Cherish. And yeah, now you can get the Tyndalos Monarch over, right? So one more item to the Charlotte. Plus, this is a very tanky Tazia now, right?
Yep.
With that Nova Shield and the Taproots online. Plus the Holy Order's Fencing Mask. Every slot has a decent amount of defense on it.
And also the cooldown. We cannot miss that one out. Also, they will have a big of a cooldown.
I don't think any of these teams want to take an engagement.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. I think...
It's very, very risky even if you don't wipe a team, if you just put them on bleeding and then you lose out on a fight, and there's not a third-party support against Team Glory, they could just end up with a free temp zone. Or they could find their way into the final zone. And that's the nightmare situation, right? That's the only way... The only path forward for Team Glory is to have a free temp zone, right?
Yep.
Or a honest 1v1 in the temp zone into an honest 1v1 in the final zone, right?
Yeah. That is their best scenario, but let's see here. How are they going to play the politics here? I mean, we haven't seen any politics just because of there are so many early wipes been happening here and there, so not much team is available. So let's see how are they going to play this three team.
But look at how Glory are positioning, right? They're going to get Vision on Chapel, and then they're going to play around that VLS. And same with Monster Rem. They're also playing for a VLS.
Okay. So deport Emma Hardy is going to Chapel, and I believe ENW did have the Vision on the Chapel right now.
Okay, if Monster Rem does not find out where Team INW is quickly enough, they could actually have a pretty fair fight against the lineup of DEH.
Yep. Oh, let's see here. Oh!
No, they're flying on over.
Yeah, yep.
Now, you're going to see... I mean, they should just chase this team, right? They're going to chase this team absolutely and deny them their ability to get out. But the VLS is already getting channeled.
Oh, no!
Oh, nice point sync to cancel out on the teleport. And now they're going... Oh, they're going to VLS again. But the teams could chase them.
Yep.
And now they lost a lot of timer, too.
Mm-hmm.
And gadget energy, right? That was 250 gadget energy expended, which means there's not a lot of safety available. And you are seeing Team DEH chasing. But they've pathed over intelligently to the VLS, so they have another opportunity to try to isolate a zone for themselves.
And they are...
But look at Team Monster, or not Monster Room, Team Tonight. They're trying to scout and see if they need to go over to the other zone too, right? Yep. All of these teams are just hunting down Team Glory. They can't really play the game until they know where Team Glory is. And NXA is very deep in red. That's another decent amount of timer.
Oh no, they just wasted energy also.
On the C-Not,
Not looking good. Not looking good here for our checkpoint team here. Gaming Wood has been dropped. Here's come the wow! Actually managed to get out, but there's no timer. Okay, they gonna...
Wait. Do they U-turn this and try to bait the VLS over?
No.
Are they gonna get us?
But they don't have enough timer though. This is not looking. This is pretty scary. They
don't have timer, but they have possibly the 1v1. No. The C-Not is
it's
immediately taken.
Wow. Okay, that is a big C-Not there, and not looking good for our checkpoint team here. There goes Nikki. Where did C-Not come from?
This is to be expected.
Yeah, true.
This is to be expected. And yeah, Cherish, I don't think you got enough gas in the tank to 1v6.
Yep. And then 1v6 here. Oh. Goodbye, Cherish. Wait, where did C-Not come from anyway?
I think, is it possible that C-Not was actually...
Can you do that?
The lineup... What? Maybe Team DEH left a team member?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
In Chapel?
Maybe. But we're going to see... Oh, DH did lose one member there. And we are going...
it should be a pretty free win for Monster Run, right?
Yeah.
Just the timer advantage is so potent here. But maybe if Scarlet lands a clutch point sync, damage is getting racked up. Hessel is going to push Gong out of their zone, but oh my goodness, they are actually able to pick up Gong. And now Sanru in the 1v2, actually, I cannot believe Team DH won this.
Yeah.
And they're immediately gonna try to fly over for the possible. Oh wait, do you really want to fly into a Nia team though? Like, I mean, they fly to get early control, but yeah, if you land in front of a Nia, you are absolutely getting one shot.
Oh, okay. So for the C-Not, so basically, the C-Not that we saw in the beach, it was the
DEH's.
Yeah. And then they already
that's what I thought.
They put one in the chapel way before.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Yeah, well played with the C-Not to get that. Wow. They'll figure that one out. Okay, DH has been starting here. They did lose the Carla here.
I mean, it's just over.
Yeah.
It's over before it really started, as Blue Period goes down so quickly, and then the follow-up, and a nice win from DEH with some crazy checkpoint macro. Oh my goodness. North America, Europe, and South America take some notes, because Korea is just so far ahead of y'all in the checkpoint game.
That is true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, checkpoint game is quite unique, you know, pretty hard, you know. I mean, SEA also have the same problem, you know, not really happening on the politics, but yeah. It happens, you know. Learn from experience, but yeah. That is game 5. But yeah, honestly, that not get played by the port Emma was crazy. I mean, I think it was I'm not sure about how long since Gate can available. That is like,
it's a decent amount of time. But the thing is, now there is no way you have the mental acuity or like even the decision making because you don't really know why that's there.
Yeah, true.
We thought it was the lineup of Team Glory, but Team Glory could have actually destroyed that C0 when they walked over it.
Oh wait, you can destroy C0? I didn't know. Oh, you can? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can auto.
Okay.
You can auto.
Okay. So yeah. Will be game 5. So one more checkpoint team here. One more checkpoint team. So we're going to have 3 checkpoint team on the next round. The question is, can we get the...
I mean, game 6 is more doable, right? Especially if Big Game Hunter... One of the big things is Big Game Hunter just needs to wipe more teams early.
True.
I don't think they're pushed out of checkpoint because they had a pretty comfortable lead. So, and Big Game Hunter has the potential wipe teams, so does Team Glory.
True, true.
And now we have to assume it's Team DEH joining them.
Mm-hmm. Probably, yeah.
So all of those teams like have a go button that can like potentially wipe a team earlier. And then once the ideal number is if there are 6 teams remaining, it is very likely that a checkpoint team makes it out of the temp zone. And then it is when that is the only scenario, right, where a team can win, right?
Yeah.
Is either securing a free temp zone or like not a free temp zone, but actually securing a free temp zone or securing a 1v1 and winning that 1v1. We saw it actually twice in the last series where on both games 5 and 6, teams had access to a 1v1 in the temp zone and lost.
Yep.
So those opportunities don't come often, so you can't choke them. But we do have the points, and we'll see. Actually, wow, Monster Rem actually securing the 3rd place. Do you want to take it away?
Yeah, okay, I will do it. Okay, so first and second, we know the Big Game Hunter and ENW, and in 3rd place we have Monster Rem with 59 points. The Port Emma Hardy 58 points in 4th place. Hummingbird in 5th. 52 points. Team 1 44.5 points. 2 Knight in 7th place with 44 points. And Hall again in last place with 39.5 points. So yeah, Monster Rem will be the next checkpoint team. So it will be the 3 versus 5 in this next round. But yeah, just like Cash Cross say, we do see last time 1v1 situation on a temporary final zone, but end up getting, kind of messed up and then lose that opportunity to close out the game. Let's see if we are going to see that opportunity once again on this round.
It's a miracle opportunity to get that in game 5, by the way. Like that is, you really can't squander that opportunity because you do not get it very often.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see here. Can they do it though? Can they close out this one? Game is going to start. Oh yeah, there's the sound cue. So we are going to the next game. Game number 6. Still no ban. And yeah, probably is gonna use the same compounds again. ENW with the Cherish with Tazia, and yeah, so it's began with the Soichi here. So yes, 2 super carry team are in the lead, and oh yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be one. I mean, I think game 6s are possible. Game 6 closes are possible. I don't know when we're gonna see game 5 closing in Modern Return. It just doesn't really happen anymore.
Yep.
But this is definitely a possible game 6 series.
It is possible. we going to see to Carla. Yeah, one Emma Nikki. The same comp once again, so there will be no any specific changes here. So now let's see, can with the help of Monster Ram, can the 3 versus 5 be winning now, and or we gonna get to game 7 once again, just like last week.
See, the funny thing is, if you actually really don't want to wipe a checkpoint team if you're another checkpoint team in these situations too early, right?
Oh,
because
yeah.
they are one of the people who are guaranteed to play to win instead of playing to not lose the tournament, right?
Yeah.
So you're more likely to get an honest fight against them than a lot of other people, unless you put them on rats, and then they will just third party and try to like Kingmaker the non-checkpoint team.
Yep. That is true. That is true. Yeah. So yeah, going to start here.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에
So,
다다른
yeah.
분에게 모든
The
영광을.
game is starting.
실험이 시작되었습니다.
I'm
레이더를
gonna land here.
활성화합니다.
I'm gonna grab onto that. Find the item. Pick here. I'm gonna go till early game, you know. Gonna fight for that chicken, for that leather.
I'm curious, was it just one placement point that, or did Team DEH ever eat a -1? I don't think they did.
No,
right?
no,
so
no,
It was just,
no,
it was, I think it was just a placement difference.
Yeah.
But it is crazy that they had the same exact kill score, but a 1 point difference, and that's what makes the difference between Monster Ram making it over to poor Emma Hardy, even after them winning.
I think Emma DEH was quite have an early wipe round. I forgot which round, but yeah, I think they have an
If
early
they even
wipe
got one kill in the final zone of game 3, they would be in checkpoint
that
over
is- yeah.
Team Monster Ram.
That is the move. Come the Lily here. Trying the fight, and that should be a kill onto the Piolo. And now Hummingbird is getting chased down by Hong again. And in the other side, we do see ENW, Glory, fighting with 2 Knight. 1-for-1, and they actually lose their Carla. Gonna goes to the fight here in the fire station. It is Hong again versus Hummingbird.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
It is interesting if we will now see Charlotte really pick up in viability, because we're seeing already one team piling it up, but we do see Scarlet getting that Nia's game roll off, and Gong walking on out of the. We've seen this a lot today. You know, just walking out of the Peacemaker.
Yeah, didn't realize that the Peacemaker is available. And oh,
Dallas should be going down to Dong Kong and the follow-up from coming out from Scarlet, but the death timers are so short this early into the game that Gong is able to rejoin, and now we're going to see a nice little point see coming out from Scarlet, and just some extra points being farmed by Team DEH.
And there will be 2 more points. 2 men down on the side.
At this point in the series, though, it's not as important to farm points.
True.
Like it's as long as you deny the checkpoint team and win, you should be getting yourself into checkpoint. I say that, but honestly, they didn't. So maybe it is important to farm points.
It's for position, you know. I want to get that second place. Make sure to get the second place. Kind of thing. Yeah. And then we be dead. Emma there.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
Yeah, Connors landed a nice little basket on Godhamson, but we do see not the hardest split farm, right? The big game hunter composition isn't the most amazing at split farming, but they are getting a little bit of a zone distribution as Dong Kong is going to help Scarlet turn onto O3CU, and that will be a trade of kills going on over. They might just let Scarlet die. Yep, they're going to let Scarlet die, get that free information on where they could possibly contest for an objective, as we do see the likes of Team Hung again taking control of Cemetery, but should be contested by the lineup of Big Game Hunter. But I don't know if Big Game Hunter wins this matchup before the itemization on Can Do It kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's going to be difficult, you know. I mean, I think early game Soichi is kind of lack of damage.
Oh, I mean, we're talking about lack of
never
damage, but
mind.
it looks...
Yeah, never mind that. Yeah, they're not just gonna run away there.
But the problem is that there's no more damage outside of the Shoichi, so it's
true.
a lot on Can Do It actually finish off any of these kills, and it's looking like he can't right now. Ethan's gonna go down, but it's a trade for Key 5 versus Ethan. But I mean, Can Do It out of that Ruthless. I think it's just going to be a 2-4-1 going over to Big Game Hunter versus Hong again, and the chase on Oracle is pretty potent. Now we are gonna see Team INW Glory walking on over to take those wolves as well. I wonder if they got a tree. Yeah, they did get a tree for themselves as well. So nice little tempo swing for one of our checkpoint teams. Oh, it's Force Core Lumi, so you might see some contests over that too.
And that will be... Woo! Carla, oh, nice jump, but that doesn't matter. Weapon will not connect, and that should be a dead Carla there on the side of Team 1.
And Godhamson going down too. Oracle's gonna have to play their life because it's just Oracle alive for the lineup of Hong again. They want to eat a really early wipe. They have a long way to catch up if they want to make it into checkpoint by even game 7, or I mean game 8 rather, because they are dead last in the standings right now, and Tonight are racking up a decent amount of points. So even if the game series extends past game 7, you have to have some pretty good games if you want to be in checkpoint by game 8. You might have to play for the game 9 angle right now.
This is Piolo now soloing our beloved Lumi. And that should be... Wow, that's a long Lumi fight there.
Oh, he's doing it by himself. So
yeah, true.
Can take a decent amount of time.
Now day 2, so it still have that auto revive available, but we might see a fight here between Monster Ram versus Hong again. They do get the item on Abigail. They're not getting into the... Oh, nice negate with that bubble, but that will be a waste of ult on the side of Barbara, so there will be no ult on the Barbara. This is not looking good. So
well, it looks like
disengage, yeah.
Hong again aren't really looking to extend that fight any further, so it won't be the worst case scenario for the lineup of Monster Ram unless they look for the re-engage here. Now, we do see Team Big Game Hunter were able to secure a alpha for themselves, so it's a pretty big deal as the neutral begins again. But I mean, the neutral is going to be very one-sided, but Oracle's going to find their way in, and it's going to be 1 kill going on over to... I guess Oracle just not electing to not take the 1v2 on the back line. But we do see Team 1 versus Team INW Glory, and the Pure Rage Uppercut is still available. Again, this is a team that has not a great selection of targets to dive on in, but we did see Kinyo go down before, so...
Yeah, let's see who will they Rage Uppercut. One more... Oh, okay, they're gonna blink in into the Divine Intervention, and it's come the Peacemaker. Carla managed to get out. Carla going to use, Tazia gonna use that totem. Missed timing on the shackle on the side of O3CU, and that should be a win on the ref for ENW. Unless... I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No. It's not happening.
Yep.
Not against Tazia.
Monster Ram though!
Monster Ram gonna get wiped. And that is one of our
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of our checkpoint teams going down very early.
Yep.
And it's so early, in fact, that they're at risk of not being in checkpoint going into game...
That is actually true, yeah. I mean, Deport Emma Hardy already have more point than Monster Ram on the
And
next
Hummingbird and Team 1, if they have a good game for themselves, can easily push them out.
Overtake them, yep, that is very true.
They're sitting at 60 points, where seeing the potential of Team 1 tonight. And yeah, I mean, it is definitely possible that they do not. If the series doesn't end here, I mean, maybe INW, Glory, and the likes of Big Game Hunter can still pull off some miracle work. Currently, a 2v5.
That is true. Okay. Gonna go back here to game 3 now. Which is more team will be playing more carefully now.
But Team 1 and tonight should smell blood in the water and definitely try to play to farm up these points now. They might honestly play even more to, like, not just to win the game, but actually take leads, right? And not just play completely passive, because they have a good chance of actually getting themselves into checkpoint now.
So yeah. See now here. Actually, Big Game Hunter will be having that hungry for blood, you know, want to at least eliminate one more team to make sure there is less competitor for them.
You need so the goal of the non-checkpoint teams, for the viewers following, if you want that like really nerdy analysis, they need to get at least 2 teams with 4 time zones. 2 non-checkpoint teams with 4 time zones, and then 1 team is guaranteed a 1v1.
Yep. It's true.
At least 1 team. It could be both.
Wow! They actually, ENW actually get caught by the look here. They lose their Charlotte. Can Tazia win this one?
And no divine intervention.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. This is not illegal for ENW. Good with the little skip, and oh, doesn't matter. Wall does not connect. No stun onto the Tazia. Missing on that clean sweep. Not looking good. Nikki is surviving though, but Tazia might goes down here. That means blue minus 400 here. Nice stun though. And I think that should be all.
He should have the camera to chase. Yeah, and he's gonna learn the dirty work afterwards. Running away from a Luke is just so hard. But they're trying their best. Oh, the clean sweep does go wide. Does Karmas have a? I mean, it's not just a Luke. It's and then Junrangus is just there to pick up the kill.
Yes.
Is NXA gonna go for a rift? Where is NXA right now? Everyone?
NXA is...
Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been the craziest read of all time if they went over to Warehouse to finish them off. But a huge minus 400 being eaten by the lineup. Yeah, Jin just got caught out before the divine intervention could even become a factor in the fight. That is the con of funneling really hard on these supports. These supports become such easy targets in this mid game, right?
I mean, well called there, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, they got a Mithril from the Bear, though. That's actually pretty fortuitous. So, only now down effectively minus 150. We do see full itemization going over to Cherish, and eventually NXA will get that last item. But Blood's not online yet, which is a pretty big setback, right? And also, Charlotte itemization is not going to be online for a while.
Yep. That will be far away from the Blood unless they do get that day 3 Blood. No, never mind. They actually somebody took it probably. Who took it anyway? Oh, it was Emma. It was depart Emma Hardy. And so yeah, ENW will have a real setback here on this for their Blood item. But Big Game Hunter, on the other hand, Soichi is 10 credits away for their Blood. I don't know if they actually get the Blood now. Now, can they get it though? They already buy it now. Oh, they should already buy it. Where are they anyway? See the map here. Probably in the Okay, they're
Team
way,
DEH are looking
yeah,
crazy
yeah.
strong, by the way. High Noon and Pixie Boots online, plus the
Mhm.
Bikini on to Dunkong. It is a very threatening lineup. We do see the VLS over. Oh, it's going to be our two checkpoint teams fighting over this red box. I'm wondering if one of them elects to not take this fight, because it is a dangerous prospect if you wipe this. Oh, actually, they're just going to push. They're just going to. So Team INW Glory were actually just trying to get a free box. So
think they're aiming, yeah.
now going to fully disengage. And so it should just be going over to the likes of Big Game Hunter for completely free.
And now
I love
ENW.
these plays.
Yep. I mean, that's the only place you can have a Anas 1v1.
Yep.
we
And
can
you get a
use-
4 score at the worst when you're behind in tempo, right? So
And they do get the item there for I believe it was ENW. No, it was Emma. DM.
yeah, Key 5 ended up trading on that box for the VF blood that they got, because it was just an arm slot and it's not a big upgrade, right? The Necronomicon. And I actually think the Mai wants the SSM over the Fafnir, so she has more control over when it procs. So does just trains that over to a 4 score to get that Ghost Bride online for the money of Key 5.
Yep. And now though.
Oh, they're jumping right on in. I think they're very confident in their ability to win this fight, as not a lot of skill shots go land the way of Team Big Game Hunter, but Can Do It can absolutely ramp up in the fight. But you need that exclusive now, and the third party comes in immediately from Team... Oh my goodness, the team of DeFort Emma Hardy is going to third party this, and now I'm pretty sure Team Hummingbird and Team DeFort Emma Hardy are not going to let them get away with this.
Yep.
And now they just immediately disengage from each other.
That is a dead Mai there.
They do have the credits to res
13 seconds.
Ghost if they're able to get that Lumi. Oh, actually they're able to get the kiosk off. So nice little macro decision, but they're gonna go really low on gadget energy and timer.
Indeed.
They might want to VLS out of the situation, because they could easily get converged upon, and it looks like they are about to get converged upon.
I mean, as you can see on the map, their Hummingbird is going to chase down. No, never mind.
No, they are. They're trying to corner this team.
Yep. And over there we do see ENW get lose their Charlotte
Do they have
here.
the credits for the VLS? No, I think this is gonna be a wipe to Team Big Game Hunter. They don't have the credit. They don't have the timer.
Yep.
They have to turn.
Give me what? Yeah, I don't think you can win this one. Unless they can escape somehow, but nah, that will be difficult. Yep. And that should be. Soichi goes down. And yeah, all of our checkpoint is actually
and
going.
Team Glory,
to,
Team Glory is gonna go down too. So we will be seeing a Game 7.
Yep. It'll be a Game 7.
I don't think Cherish is going to be able to secure a Lumi for themselves, because I'm pretty sure the lineup of Team Hung again will just be marking this Lumi now.
Yep. That is unfortunate.
What happens when like these teams wipe the non-check, or the other checkpoint teams wipe early, right?
Yep.
It happened game 1 with Big Game Hunter, game 5 with Big Game Hunter, and then game 6 with Monster Room. And yeah, there's no way they get this res off, because you already see the lineup of, or the likes of Hung again walking on over. But I mean, actually they do get the res off, but I'm pretty sure they're just gonna. I mean, Jin is such a free target for this team composition, even if there's still 4 other teams rather. So the chances that they win this is very low.
But that's a lot of damage though.
They're trying to send it on Godhamson. All right, we do see the Pure Rage Uppercut is going to go through, finally picking up the kill on Godhamson, but the totem comes out. I do see, I do believe we're going to see Cherish go down. Yeah, and I don't think NXA can win this. Yeah, it will be a guaranteed Game 7 going over to, or thanks to the likes of Hung again, Hummingbird, and poor Emma Hardy, right?
That is,
yep. Hung again wiped 2 of the checkpoint teams though.
Have 17 points there for Hawk again. Wow. That's a lot of points there. So yeah, the 4th and 5th place, we are going to see who will be in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th there. Very interesting to see. Yeah, it's just difficult, man, to win a checkpoint on that round 5 and 6.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
Okay. Let's see. They do get their item down here for the side of Hummingbird. I'm gonna craft their blood item here for that weapon. Oh, hook missing a bit too wide. Okay, wield is missing. Just trying to find a catch here, missing on the hook. They're way too wide. Going to engage into Lennox immediately. Look at the match from the Piolo. Nice jump there. Dirty work there on Luke, trying to dodge the weapon skill on the Carla. Is come the third party. Team 1 also want to join to this party.
Team 1 need a decent amount of. They have a chance, but they need to start racking up some kills.
Yep, indeed.
They want to secure that top 5 placement for themselves.
Yep. Oh, clean sweep did connect into Carla. Carla gonna jump away. Nice flake. Once again, oh my god, no way that's the correct. But the weapon skill just canceling out that follow-up of clean sweep, and I think that should be it on for the Luke. Yeah, Luke goes down. No, but the Sylvia, wow, huge knockup. That is.
I mean, the Team 1 isn't even investigating the potential for a third party. They're finally looking, but they lost their opportunity a long time ago.
Trying to revive her, trying to bait it out. Canceling it out. Ooh, Carla is half HP right now. Yeah, I don't think you can win this one. They're gonna split this. Trying to using the weapon skill, trying to cancel. Try to bait it out. Oh, but yeah, they still have one more movement here. Trying to escape. It's going to be difficult here. So still trying. And it's come O3CU. Okay. You guys, and then yeah, I think obviously we're gonna kill on this still here.
And now it should be, yeah, look at the timer on the likes of Tonight. It should be Team 1 pretty cleanly securing this temporary zone once the disaster happens. As we see on the other end, Deport Emma Hardy versus the likes of Team Hung again. I think they just lost, and Hung again did win that temp zone, but now Team 1 is going to engage. Did they just take a -1?
No, I don't think. Because there's no notification, so that should be not a -1, I believe.
Okay. Team 1, I mean, if you're doing the math, you know exactly how many kills they need to actually secure themselves the ability to make it into the top 5 and knock out Team Monster Rem. It's going to be a close one, though.
Definitely.
It's going to be a very, very close one.
And Hong again, look at that point 24 right now. If they win this one, they will be on at least 30 points. Yeah, they should be get 30 points this next.
Oh wait, you're right. Actually, I think Hong again can also just completely knock out Monster Rem from the contention.
Yeah, as long as they can.
Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I think Team 1 needs to win this to make sure that Hong again doesn't take their 5th place spot.
Yep. Let's see now.
They need to win. They don't even need. Yeah, this is a very interesting final zone scenario.
Yep. This is what happened when everyone is really close on their position.
I think it's the first time we're seeing a team
falling
out of checkpoint too.
Yep.
This hasn't happened yet.
Trying to wait in the corner here on the side of Honk again. Trying to find an opening here. They use a lot of timer on the side of Team 1. Okay, the Chronosphere is getting closer. Emma with the hacks. Here is come the. Ooh, the second dude connected.
Look at that
though.
From the
Emma Nover totem.
They do have the Peacemaker, but the problem is that they can just Dimension Strike as soon as this comes out. Yeah. And it's just going to be a very clean fight coming out from the lineup.
That is
Hunger
30
Games.
point. No way. What?
They already were in the top 5, by the way.
Yep.
Doing the math, but that is an insane comeback game to end off game 6.
Yeah, and that is insane. 30 point. It's insane. What the? Wow. I think that's the first time we see 30 point on ERM. And yeah,
Oh, no, we've seen it before. We've seen it
Oh,
before.
okay. Oh, okay. That is big, but yeah, that will be the first time we're going to see a team getting knocked out from the checkpoint, and yeah, we are probably going to see the we're going to see a the three new team that will be in the top 5 for checkpoint.
I mean, this is a pretty banger series so far, so definitely. But, you know, game 7 is where it usually comes to its head.
Yep. Just gonna wait for a moment before we go to next here. I'm going to be waiting a little bit here before we go to the next round, and of course next round means we will going to be waiting for that scoreboard here before we go to next round. But before next round, that is a 10 minutes break once again, so yeah, we are going to wait more before we continue to the next round.
Definitely gonna be exciting to see. I mean, there's potential, right, for the series to extend to that game 8, but it does require some miracle work in between the non-checkpoint teams.
Very true. Yeah. Gonna wait for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. So far is a crazy game. We have been super close. And yeah.
Should be a closing in this game 7. I mean, it's hard to imagine what scenario creates a game 8 with the kind of comps that are being played by the top 5 teams too. They're going to be very good at wiping out the lobby.
True. So we are. Oops, daisy. Okay. Oh, I think we are going to see the score very soon here. Very soon. No score yet. So we're gonna need a little bit more. Yeah. So far it has been. Oh, I think we're going to see the score now. Boom. Indeed. No. Oh wait, they actually. Whoa. Hawk again is second place now. What? That is.
I mean, they got 30 points.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
The other teams wiped really early, so
yeah.
The other checkpoint teams. So
that is true. So
I mean, all it takes is one good game.
Yep. Big M Hunter first place 70.5. Hong again 69.5. Deported DMH 68.5. IENW Glory 60.5. And Hummingbird with 60 for our checkpoint team. And for our non-checkpoint team will be Monster Ram Team 1 and 2 Knight. So yeah, these three teams need to somehow work together, quote unquote. But yeah, that will be less likely for that to be happening. Yeah, that will be our 5 team on the checkpoint. But you know, it's only 2 games, so that means we will send you guys to the break before we continue to our next to our 7th game. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Get your drinks, get your snacks. See you guys in 10 minutes.
오조사마,
It's time to go to buy.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
후엉후엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린 내일은 할 거예요. 바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to buy.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
Time to go to buy.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
광고를 저렇게 한다고? 할 거 없으니까 팔아나 쳐야겠다. 오이데 경콘진 야호 패키지 오이데
시끄러 아무도 안 된다.
오이데 스틸 시리즈 야호 맞대로요.
경기네이트 야호.
우리들은 패키지 홍보단 취미로 루미야 선물 보니들에게 패키지 홍보를 해주고 떠나지 완벽한 홍보사원 얼씬이 이번 시즌은 경남의 시대니까 경남 패키지 홍보를 시작해보자 내 스승님 하지만 방법을 모르겠어서 시범을 보여주는 거다 당연하지 경남 스파크 시대의 새 시즌 스파클 열심히 공부를 해내게 되면 누구나 선물 보기 덜 행복해진다 패키지 홍보도 더 열심히 해서 이번 시즌도 힘차게 가보자 가지마 영 나와 함께 사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰면 좋는 거 어른이 돼가는 Oh my god 자 걱정일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 주자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 오마이걸 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 헤이 춤을 추자
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
양조일즈가 사과드립니다. 죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치장용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이름 아이콘, 환한 이름 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
君中恋愛のいいこと思い気持ちぐらいが基準の 100% 愛ごと君の気持ち確かめるまで君に中恋愛のいいこと思い気持ちぐらいが基準の 100% 愛ごと偶然必然奇跡ってことでどうでしょうララ
어디부터 놀러갈까요? 저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요?
We are back again with another return Master Series Season 11 LCQ with me, Guestbox and Cashcross.
Welcome back from the break. I mean, it's D-Day for a lot of these teams. If you're looking at Game 7, you gotta tee up because Now, if you are a team in the bottom 3 standings, there is a very high chance the series ends here. And if you're one of the teams in the top 5, we gotta win the game.
Yeah.
So,
Indeed. So let's see how are they going to play this one out. You know, it's quite of a series now. Can they pull this one off? We need to make sure that they can close this one before we have to go to game 8. Okay, no ban, still, yeah, it's actually an interesting series that we don't actually see any single ban for this team. And yes, indeed, it will be a triple backline for team 1. Tonight will be the front to back. Report Emma Hardy. We're going to use the Emma and Bihun once again, and Big Game Hunter and ENW will use the Super Carry comp.
yeah, I mean, this is for your chance to compete in that phase, or not the phase, but the season 11 finals, right? No phases anymore. This is the last. I mean, it speaks for itself, right? And it's only one team, right? There's only one open slot.
Yep.
So these teams went through the gauntlet to qualify for these LCQ finals, and now it comes down to a head in these last couple games. And it's very likely, I mean, if you know anything about me when I cast Checkpoint, I'm always saying Game 7 is the game.
Yeah, I hope you don't. I hope you don't curse this one out. Last time.
I mean, it was 2 times ago, right? Because I think who won in 7 last? It was not.
It was
Made in Kyon was in 8, right?
Yeah.
It was Made in Kyon in 8.
Yeah, I think it was. It's the one using Soichi. I forgot the name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Soichi team, the Super Carry Soichi team. Forgot the name.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, all these phases start to blend together now. But phase 2 was. Yeah, no wait, it wasn't GNS for it was Invincible, right? It was Invincible with the Hisui comp.
Oh yeah.
Chon was smurfing on the Hisui.
Yeah. It was it was the Soichi one and the Hisui one. Yeah, my bad. First one, the first phase was. I forgot. I'm gonna forgot honestly. Yeah.
So Made in Kyon, it was Made in Kyon in
first.
number 2, or was it the first one?
First, yeah. Oh no, wait, Made in Kyon,
right?
Made in Kyon is for the second one, and then the third one was team with the Hisui.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember who was. Oh, Introduction with the Justina, Jenny, and Johan comp.
Yeah. Okay. So, Scarlet now. Going to try to kite away from Jangres, but don't think that should be matter. One up is and fail. Oh, never mind. No need to one up, but gonna use that ult. Just to make sure that secure that kill. And Ethan gonna go down here, and Soichi gonna jump in straight away. Going to pick up every knife, trying to get the kill, jumping into the Sylvia, but that won't be. Nice stunt, and that should be a dead Sylvia. Yeah, Sylvia goes down.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Monster Rem, you're kicking yourself right now because it feels so bad to not be in Checkpoint in these kinds of situations.
Especially when there is a 5-team, 5-team Checkpoint team. And yes, this will be the first time we see a Checkpoint team getting uncheckpoint for the first time.
Yeah, and very good amount of kills being secured by Team Glory. They usually are playing pretty quietly. And here's the thing, now teams are going to play with a lot less nerves, right?
Yeah.
Like, now they know that the series, like I think I say this a lot, but in Game 7, teams are way more willing to take risks because you need to take the risk to win the game, right?
Yep.
Now it's not like, oh, if I wipe and like a checkpoint team, like you know, one of the 2 checkpoint teams can win, right? There's a very good chance that like both of the teams in the final zone are a checkpoint team, right? With just the ratio there is. So now you just need to, you know, play it out, right? Get your leads so that you can start wiping out teams and play for your win.
Yep. That is, and that's like the first 4 games, you know. So yeah. Okay. So Thai. Try to point player. I don't think you wanna throw a hook here. Not sure if that's a good idea, so he's gonna keep positioning. While we do see Bluebird is gonna stacking all that anchor down. Wow! A hook into the Sylvia, but also clean to bit connect into Blue Period. Period dodge on the second one. Could actually be a dead look here? No, never mind. The damage into Rio just enough to still get the kill onto both the Carla and Rio, and I think there should be a break on the side of the forget the team name. Humming Tonight, yeah.
Yeah, oh, Tonight versus Hummingbird.
yeah.
Yeah. The break or the win goes over to Hummingbird, but the break goes over to Tonight.
Yeah.
I have Horus gonna be or slammed rather for sure. It's a very big spike for that Sylvia. Also gonna be a big spike for the Craver when he drops.
Indeed.
Yeah, something about these pistol auto, you know.
Oh my god.
They're due. They're just simply due. They're simply due for the full build Shoichi.
Yep.
The universe wants them to win the series.
I think that's the reward for you to farm a Wolf solo as a Lenny. I think that's the trick, guys. You need to farm the Wolf solo with a Lenny to get a better chance of drops. Trust.
Yeah. I think Lenny has like an increased pity because you know she only kills like 4 wolves per match.
Yep.
So the pity rate is increased.
Yes, definitely. I think that's the idea, guys. Okay. Still, you know, offering to each other.
And yep.
That
Can do it. Will be full build.
Yeah, can do it. It's now the GOAT.
I mean,
full stack on.
Some people are just more talented at the video game. It is what it is.
True. That is true. Okay, let's see here.
I mean, the B-Hyung might be a little tanky for them, but I mean, they don't like the contestant scene, at least for now. We do see some triangulation coming out from Ghost, but maybe this is like one of the matchups they don't want to take. Just because I think the bunny morph is pretty prevalent in shutting down the Shoichi at the moment.
I'm still farming, poking here. Team 1 versus Hummingbird. Ooh, clean bit connect into Carla. Can jump in anytime. Ooh, connect again. Karma's going to jump into dirty work into the heart, but immediately gets stunned away. 0-3C is really low. I'm going to want Lily to go back to the side of Karmas, and in the end, Team 1 have the better chance of poking. Disengage well. Hard.
But the Peacemaker is still available for this team, so this is going to be pretty hard to get out, but they do end up forcing the Peacemaker out. Wangsho's onto 0-3CU, and now do we see Wangsho pick up the kill? Yeah, Wangsho will be able to. Does Karmas come in and try to support? Yeah, gonna use that. Oh, it does land the clean sweep, but will not reactivate that because... actually, this could just be a wipe going over to the likes of Hummingbird. Nice little pressure washer over the wall, but I think Hummingbird will eat a fast 8th, and that is disastrous because you really don't want to be out of the game so early when there are still 4 teams in checkpoint, right? It is still very likely that these teams can close out the game, this series here.
And now that will be a 1v1 here. Emma versus Bihyun in the Rift. That should be.
Well, I mean, Donkong never went down either, but yeah, I think Hessel wins that solo. But can do it. And Key 5 versus versus the entirety of Team Glory. I don't think Can do it. Can do. Oh, maybe. I mean, it's still a very uphill battle for this Shoichi.
Yeah,
Is the
that
totem
is
available
true.
for the Tazi? Yeah, no chance.
Yeah,
No chance.
everybody does it, yeah.
This is probably their hardest matchup.
And Ghost get caught in forest by Oracle. Oracle just gonna stop the chase there. Okay. Are going to get day 3 is coming in. Yes, indeed, we are entering day 3 now.
I mean, they can. I mean, I don't know if Team Tonight really want to take this fight. It's like this lineup of Glory is looking very threatening, and they are just preventing them from even taking the space. And yeah, we'll just be a free tree going over to this lineup.
Oh, yeah. Farming, yeah, farming the bear, support farming bear, yeah, it will be end like next year, I guess. Yeah. Wow, so efficient.
So efficient.
So efficient, yeah. Okay. We'll need a bit of more time here. The flay here.
Oh wow, nice. The Gamma Lab acquired by Cherish, and that will be also a holy water. I mean, the holy water on this build is actually so nice to get, because you really want this Tazi to be quite tanky, because with the shielding, with the healing, she has so much effective HP. And then add on the defense, it means like she just becomes all the more unkillable. And they were able to secure the Gamma Lab, which means they don't have to call in that tax kill for the totem too. And they'll get a mithril for the Wind of Fire Wheels, which means I can start saving up towards that via Blood Sample.
Yeah.
Over to Cherish. It's a huge deal. And we do see the engage onto Monster Rem. Nice little flip on Senru, but the immediate Peacemaker is going to come out, and the exclusive 2 sustain can do it through that dive will be very important, as Battler is going to get chased by Ghost. I don't think Ghost can solo him, though, yeah. No chance, so it will just be a 1-0 going over to the likes of Team Big Game Hunter.
That is a big dive there.
They are going to keep chasing.
Yeah. And in the other side, we do see, ooh, Team 1 now going to fight with Hong again.
Oh, Team 1, oh my, look at the damage on Ethan, dude. Ethan,
yeah.
Ethan immediately got, okay, yeah, after the Masterpiece went off.
Yep.
Just immediately going down.
Masterpiece trying to save the core line there.
Oh, Monster Rem doesn't even have the credits to revive Senru.
Oh yeah, you're right. But I think if you just farm a little bit more, you know. I think they need 20 more. Oh, I guess not 20, I guess. More 10?
Look at the itemization. Wait, did the poor Emma Hardy get a force core from a box or bear? Because I swear I saw in an Emma's inventory force core entry. Unless that was Hong against Emma. No, it was God Hansen.
Think they get.
Yeah, it was God Hansen.
Yeah. You had to. I mean, that is way high rolling that. The bear goes down.
I mean, they're gonna have the VF Collins, DEH are looking very potent, but we do see the engagement between NXA. But a pretty disastrous divine intervention, right? No value to be had. The Paradiso goes pretty wide, but they can just re-engage again.
Oh, that's still happening.
And now that should be Jean's going down. Blue period not going to be long for this world as well, because Cherish can easily chase with the slows coming out from that Charlotte as well. Yep. And it will just be Tay Zero running away. And again, they don't have the credits to res. A lot of these non-checkpoint teams are just having really terrible tempo, except for Team 1.
Yep. Their hope is only on Team 1 here. This is not looking good here. Monster Ram also going to be half of that mental stacking on their side. Like, they lose their checkpoint now. They need to somehow to sustain this game. Day 4 is already starting. blood has been spreading. I think they were going to give the blood to.
Yeah, so it's gonna be no.
Yeah.
They're gonna give double blood, so Rose Steps can be acquired, and then Scarlet drops the Glacial Shoes. But because so much of this comp is centered around the Neos getting the combo off, getting that extra armor pen on when you ult, so potent. But we do see the tree going over to Ghost. No, probably going over to Key 5. Key 5 can slam Wild Walkers or something.
Indeed.
And Taproots were acquired for Cherish because of that Gamma Zone. I mean, Gamma is so potent in those situations, right? Where it's just like, if it gives you that extra transition or extra 2 transitions you need, you're saving so many credits towards your first VF blood call in.
Yep. And Ian, sorry, Two Knights still having the struggle here. They need some more credits to revive their Carla. Not looking good here on the side of Tonight. And we're going to see God Hansen face checking. No, that's not what you want to be in. That's yeah. Ooh.
I think Hong again should just go for. I mean, are they gonna go for the res here? I feel like they should probably look towards a rift, but no, elects to take that minus 200. They are not very well itemized for a composition of this nature, as we do see the neutral game between Team 1 and the likes of Team INW Glory over this red box. We do see Kinyo already on that blood guitar. So much damage going over to NXA, but the divine intervention and the Pure Rage uppercut are committed onto Kinyo.
Oh my
we do
god!
see Cherish absolutely annihilating the backline, and that will be Team 1 completely wiped, and that will be one of our 2
checkpoint team
or 3 non-checkpoint teams getting wiped out, as we do see the engagement.
Oh, Big Game Hunter!
Big Game Hunter. Yeah, Big Game Hunter is losing out very. Actually, yeah, Ghost is gonna go down. Not yet, but Don Kong can definitely chase this. Do they have the credits to res? They do, but I think Don Kong could give chase for quite some time. No, Ghost will be able to get that res off. But there's only 2 non-checkpoint teams left, and another. Oh, actually, the contest. This could be pretty big, but no, it will be a secure over. Did they pick up the VF?
No.
Picked up the VF. Did not pick up the other item, but you know, losing out a meteorite, not the end of the world for this team. Hessel's gonna immediately slam that VF blood into the Black Flame Dragon, and that is gonna be a pretty big spike going over. That is a very, very tanky BHM.
Yep, that will be weak line Bihyung and a blood on that Bihyung. The third blood for the team.
And I mean, they can keep getting more bloods, or they're gonna like they're all on their pacing towards their next blood by day 6.
Right,
especially the ones that bites. But Monster M, a lot of eyes are gonna be on them and Tonight right now. Tonight not having the best game.
They do
have
have
secure feather fall over to Jeans, but
yeah, they do have blood on the Rio, but yeah, item wise, Ranox is pretty poor, so yeah.
And she's just gonna get blown up by these Emma teams.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna get polymorphed and then annihilated.
Yep, that is not looking good here for our front to back team. At ENW Glory. So poking with Monster. Monster on the other hand only have that blood item on their Barbara.
Yeah, it should be probably the Necronomicon, not too soon. Red shoes over to NXA, and Jin's gonna be able to get a force core for that White Miter. Pretty big spikes coming on in for the likes of Team Glory.
Oh, okay. They see Rano. They see.
A little cornered. I mean, they could. A little cornered is the likes of Team Glory, but they could take this fight with Tonight because now they've completely walked out, and this is one of the non-checkpoint teams. So this is a. You want to end the series here? It's definitely a good idea, and also they're just so much stronger. They should take this engagement anyways.
Got hit by the wall, and that should be a dead Carla. And I think Ranox will go down next. Yep, and yeah, there's no credits on Tonight.
Jeans is gonna try to VLS over to that Lumi, but you are in the waiting arms of Big Game Hunter.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, goodbye.
It's a dead.
Rio,
as dead as it gets.
Yep,
and now it is just Monster M versus 4 checkpoint teams that are all way stronger than them.
Yep, it is not looking good here for our non-checkpoint team, especially for Hummingbird. There are Not looking good. Hummingbird really wants the Monster Ram to win this one to make sure to extend one more game. But this checkpoint team, we do have like PKM Hunter, ENW, and Deport Emma Hardy is already having that a lot of item. This is not looking good here. I mean, our checkpoint team is way ahead.
Yeah, and a lot of these teams can kind of ruin, like, I mean, like, there's just a lot of poor matchups for them, right? Especially when the itemization was online, but this Shorichi team is definitely one of the scarier matchups for them.
Yep. Let's see here how will Monster Ram do this one out. I think if they can clean this one, they can get their blood item maybe.
I mean, they're just completely choking Monster Ram out. They're gonna have to take some red timer.
Yep.
I'd like to not push them any further though. Oh, never mind. They're stacking Shoshi passive on a bear. No, they're keeping them here.
Okay.
And they're gonna go for the
Taunt
engage.
is missing though. Whoa!
But I mean, Valor gets the Peacemaker force out very early. We do see the wait. Does the ultimate take it out? No. But we do see Can do it very low. Oh wait, they actually turn it. They do turn it.
They do turn that
Too
one
much damage.
out.
Too much damage on Can do it. Really nice frontlining coming out from Battler.
BattleRoyale and
a lot of space. And now this is probably the end of Big Game Hunter's run.
Yeah.
Look at the credits on Key 5.
Not looking good here. I mean, it has to be. I mean, it is Barbara. It's hard to dive in, you know. I mean, in the other side, we do see a Deport Emma of Hardy versus ENW. No casualty yet. Wow! Using the White Lily there to go into the red zone. Force out Hansel to the red zone. Nikki.
Lots of damage though.
Yep.
When is the game world? The game world's up down for a while.
Yep,
They can look for this re-engage.
Yep, 6
They have to be careful though, because this is a team composition that can clump.
2 seconds,
and
and that gaming what is up. Divine Intervention has been popped. Bridge Uppercut has been used to Emma. Emma still half HP, still surviving. Gaming what is been dropped. All the team are going to the side of Emma. And here comes Lenny trying to grieve the remaining teams. Carla still surviving. Both the member of ANW and the EHS still surviving. Wow. And we still have a
Key5 is trying to Kingmaker
yep, definitely.
Monster Ram as much as possible.
Monster Ram is... Oh wait, actually in the hospital right now. So it should be... There's a chance of...
yeah, I mean, if they win this fight against Hong Asian. Or Hong again. Yeah, like it's...
Okay, I think we're going to see who will going to team win this one. Hong again is not in a better position.
Hong again can win this, but they need to get the dive. But there's Battler's Peacemaker. It's going to be really hard.
It's going to be hard. And in the red zone, we do have... I mean, the chapel, we do see that... oh, Abigail try get down. Oh, I think we still have a chance of game 8, maybe?
Yes, you're absolutely right, because Monster Ram are going to definitely win out on this 10th zone. But it comes down to what is the matchup for the lineup of Monster Ram, as we are going to see Hong again go down.
Oh, Nikki goes down. Not looking good here for our ENW. 1 for 1, and Nia is down. Charlotte and Tazia still surviving. Damage is still available on the side of the enemy. Yep. Oh my god, look at that shield.
Hessel's going to make a lot of space.
Get
the
kill out. Wow, yeah.
It will be Team Deport Emma Hardy versus Team Monster Ram in the final zone.
Okay. We still have a chance of game 8. But can Deport Emma Hardy win this one out to close out the series? They do have the... I guess the matchup is... Not sure, because you do have Nia, and I don't think.
I mean, it just comes down to, are they able to set up this one shot, right?
Yeah.
If they're able to set up the one shot, it's over. Like it's not even.
Yep.
Hessel gonna drop a capsule over to Dong Kong, and I mean they're as stacked as they can be, and they do have the itemization advantage. But the other big thing, right, is if you poke this team out enough and you force Battler's ultimate, they have to clump up, and it becomes very easy for the Nita to get a lot of
Yep.
value.
Definitely. Now let's see here. Hansel trying to flank, and Scarlet trying to find an angle. Oh, Gaming was dropped. Oh,
wow!
Wow!
Senru is,
That's
I mean, that's just gonna force so much time out of them.
Yep. That's
Or you force the safeties. That's still gadget energy.
That's not even a combo. It's just only one hit. Like Gaming World, W and Q, and then just half HP.
They're gonna try to stall out the game world, but I mean, Scarlet is on 45% CDR.
Yep.
This is gonna be up so quickly.
I mean, 2 seconds now. So yeah, the Gaming World is up again.
In 10 seconds.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, in 10 seconds. Yeah, in 10 seconds. That was the pistol skill.
No, it's okay. But I mean, by the time the re-engage happens, it's already up.
Yep, true.
So
Yeah,
it's a brilliant trade because Senru's down the repulsor missiles for a little longer too.
This is going to be difficult. Gaming World drop again once again. Oh my. Not even.
Oh my
Peacemaker!
goodness!
This should be
Battler is
it.
down before the Peacemaker even
yeah.
goes out, and I mean, they might reset.
Yeah,
but they're
they
just gonna
can
deny
reset.
this res on the body. The repulsor missile to dodge out on the point sink. Nice little pull coming out from Gong. Scarlet's taking a lot of damage. They're gonna try to use that safety, but they're gonna try to walk on in. I don't think they're gonna be able to deny this res. Nice pull again, but the cancel. Oh, actually, Battler does get up, but just gets downed again, and it's going to be Team Deport Emma Hart.
Let's go. The funniest team
Winning
name
out.
win.
The funniest team name definitely wins. But Emma Hardy, we're gonna see the win screen for them.
Yep.
So did they really deport her?
Yeah, they got it for Emma. Good luck, Emma.
Congratulations to Emma or Team DEH for securing the final spot in the finals in 2 weeks.
Yeah, wow, that is what a turn of event. That is, yeah, wow. I mean, that's hard not even pull up the Peacemaker, just get stunned, I guess stun lock immediately. Wow, that is unfortunate for that heart, man. It is just so exploded really fast. Wow. That's crazy though. Oh my god, yeah. And that is our LCQ run. Wow.
What a run.
What a run.
I mean, it's kind of funny to see that the team named Deport Emma Hardy as an Emma OTP. Actually, 2 Emma players, because Don Kong was also playing it.
Yeah, true. So yeah, that is yeah, so Emma Hardy is the full name of Emma. So
Yeah, okay. This isn't like I've seen some chats about the name. Emma is the character in Eternal Return.
Yeah.
Do not confuse it with another figure.
Yeah.
It would not be approved if it was it was a figure they were referencing.
Yeah. It is the character that they use. It is called Emma, and the subject name is Emma, and her full name is Emma Hardy. So, yeah, I think it's mistranslation. I want to say I'm pretty sure it's not deported Emma Hardy, but hey, you know what? It's funnier, so I think they just keep it that on. But yeah,
I hope they win, and then like the next season they get like a little animation of like Emma getting launched off the island in a rocket or something.
Yep, that will be funny. So yeah, and we will going to have that Emma on that team on the final 2 weeks. But yeah, they're probably going to have an interview with the LCQ team, maybe. Wait, let me check. Just make sure that we do have that one. Ooh, wait, the full screen it. I think we will have the interview, but before interview, we think we're gonna see the score before.
Yeah, you might be right. I'm looking at. I didn't know, like, obviously translator apps aren't always accurate, but the word I'm seeing for deport also has banish and expel, so could be a translation thing.
Okay. So basically, it's banish Emma or something, you know, or expel Emma or something, you know. So
it could be any of those. I mean, maybe they really just want her like she's just losing citizenship in Lumia. I don't think that really makes so much sense.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it is.
But maybe a more native Korean speaker. I don't know if there's any in the chat can tell us what the direct translation would be.
Yep. But with that, we are going to see the winner of the lobby. We do have the deported Emma Hardy in 91.5 points, and then in second place we have ENW Glory with 85 points. Hong again 78.5 points. Big Game Hunter with 77.5 points. Fifth place Monster Ram with 73.5 points. Hummingbird with 66 points. Team 1 with 60 points, and Two Knight with 59 points. Score-wise, they are pretty close. Like, yeah, this is just super close series, honestly.
Absolutely.
But yeah, congratulations to deported Emma Hardy. That is
Team DEH. It's a mouthful every
Yeah,
time. I'm not
yeah,
saying
yeah.
that every time.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Team DEH.
Yeah.
Excited to see them join us in the finals. Reminder, in 2 weeks, it will be July 10th.
Yep.
Now, I think while they should probably be doing an interview, I assume. So we have some time to do some chilling, right?
Yep, and I get you see you get the score, as always. I mean the point, the code, the usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, reminder, in a couple of hours, 7 or so, we will... No, actually, it should be 8, right? So, I believe it's at 4 p.m. today. We will have the ERCS Phase 2. I believe it's Phase 2. Listen, it's the finals for one of the phases. Tune in for that. Also, tune in tomorrow at, I believe, let me get the time. I want to make sure because I have been grinding for this. So I better see you guys pull up because you guys are going to get all the tips for the Craver Professors tomorrow, June 29th at 7 p.m. So I will be doing that. I've been having a lot of fun playing the character. Might be my new main, honestly. I've been having a lot of fun playing him. Or playing them, rather. But definitely tap in for that and tap in for the ERCS finals. And then again, reminder, July 10th for the ERM Season 11 finals. This is all the teams that have accumulated all their phase circuit points. And then we'll be joined by Team DEH, making it all the way through the last chance qualifiers.
Yep.
Should be an absolute banger series.
Definitely.
And I think...
Definitely.
I mean, we'll see in the slides, but I think there might be a KEL weekend between the two. But we'll see.
Yeah, there is a KL, and I believe if you guys want to watch the SEA side of the match, we do have it next week. Same time as today, on the July 4th and 5th, which will be the Japanese series, the Taiwan, I'm not sure, and then the APAC series, which is next week. So yeah, if you guys want to watch the SEA scene, you guys can come watch and come by, and yeah, I guess that's about it for the tournament. And yeah, don't miss out with the Professor series. Crash Cross is working really hard.
Absolutely. Join Lucy and Meek though for the ERCS finals later. But yeah, I'm excited to do the Professors. This is gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a long one too. I'm not gonna lie. This character's got some sauce.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, we do say, I will be, just like when I play the other game, when someone pick that certain character and then it end up being like, hey, please pick that character that have knock up, so, we can do combo, and then we just messed up anyway. Yeah, we might be able to see that kind of stuff with that character.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I think we're talking about, also you're hosting the series for the Asia 3 players, and that will be with Gio. So
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if Gio's in the chat, but that guy is the GOAT, man. I love hanging out with him. Very friendly guy. So definitely drop by and send love to both Gasbucks and Gio. Incredibly talented casters. It will be a blast. Send some love to Southeast Asia. It's not we don't always get to show the highlights of the Asia 3, Asia 2 servers. So that will be a lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward for you guys to watch it, and yeah, I hope to have another banger series again. I mean, we do see a lot of the ERM side. Let's see if we do have the and I think I think we're gonna see Crimson Butterfly once again. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen them performance this last week, you going to see them once again in the Southeast Asia, the APAC. So yeah, looking forward for that one. And I think that's about it for the announcement. I believe we have anything else? I don't think we have, but yeah. Interview wise, I think they're still starting the interview, so it may take some time.
So I mean, I'm really excited to see what teams are going to be busting out because we're going to see a bit of a meta shift, right? I think this Kraber patch actually had some pretty big adjustments. One of the biggest ones, I think, is that we saw a lot of melee nerfs. We saw some Lenny nerfs. We saw some Johan nerfs. And, you know, the unjust triple range Yusina is going to be making a return for sure because she got some decent changes, right? So...
I mean, triple back. I don't think triple backline did get any nerf. Yeah, I guess they do nerf.
It only got
Johan.
buffs. Hayes got buffed.
Yep.
Yustina got buffed. We are going to see triple range in full force and a little less of these super carry comps, I believe. But they are still quite potent, and I think some of these teams really like playing.
Yep.
So.
And on top of that, I believe they also have the core line still also quite strong. So yeah, triple backline is just too good. I mean, they do nerf Johan, but we still have Priya, so yeah, it's not really that affecting the.
I'd love to see Kraver get busted out for finals, but I'm not holding my breath.
I don't think Kraver is available. Is Kraver available on finals?
It's 2 weeks from now, so it should be, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that is true, yeah. But it depends on how we're gonna see, but yeah, we have a chance on Kraver being picked.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Also, after this ERCS finals, you also have ERCC, so tune in for that too.
Yep.
North American Eternal Return gets a whole nother series. The ERCC, I think, registration starts July 8th. Don't quote me on that. And then week 1 will start July 18th.
Okay.
And I believe you will be catching me on the desk July 25th and 26th, joined by the handsome devil makes VD, but Lucy will be here for this weekend. So that is really exciting because it's been hard to catch her lately because she's been so swamped with work. So definitely send some love over to her and welcome her back, though she was here yesterday. So, and the angel she is filled in for me when my voice absolutely gave out on me last Sunday.
Yeah.
I got a message from production team saying, hey, we got Lucy can actually, and I was like, all right, I will see you later. Good night.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was for the best, like, that is, if you keep that up, that is quite insane, like, you push way too hard on that one, but yeah. Glad that you are back, with the full energy and full normal voice. Yeah. And I think I guess they are going to still wait for a lot of time here.
Yeah, they got an interview, so gotta let the winners of their LCQ have their moment in the spotlight. I get it.
Yep.
I mean, I think we've done all the shilling there is.
Yeah, I
mean,
think.
Is there any more shilling to be done? I'm shameless, so if there's more things that need to be shilled, I'll do it.
But yeah, pretty sure no, not anymore. I think that should be it. Like, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, yeah.
Yeah, there will be a lot of Eternal Return content to be had. So always tap in. Yeah, and the fun thing now is we've got like a decent variety of like casting lineups too, right? Because back in the day, it was really like we had our 2 designated ERM casters and then our 2 designated ERCS casters.
Yeah.
Now you'll see me sometimes joining the ERCS desk. You'll see Gyo sometimes joining the APAC side of things, and maybe joining in on some of the ERM streams that I can't participate in once. So you get a lot of variety, and you can kind of like see how the different personalities mesh, and like everybody's got their favorite duo. It don't gotta be me. I won't be offended, but it is fun to see how different casters interact with each other, and I think that's enjoyable for y'all. And obviously, there's also the educational content dropping.
Yeah, looking forward for the new content here and for the new character. I haven't been playing the character though, but yeah, I mean,
he is too cool, man. Yeah. I mean, this is a character after my heart. I'll just say that. I've already pumped an ungodly amount of Norwich for you guys, so I really hope you get. I really hope the people in chat right now actually tap in for the professors. This should be one of the most high quality ones because I had the free time. Sometimes I don't always have the free time to grind a character through release, especially when it's a school year. But I'm in summer break right now, so I put a lot of games into it for you guys. Have been working with Jason, who is our rank 1 North American player, on a lot of the theory graphic for the character.
Okay.
So this should be as much Craver info as you can possibly squeeze in the first one this week. So.
Okay, looking forward for that content. Should be in this week. I mean, next week, right? So yeah, better look out.
It's tomorrow.
For that.
It's
Oh,
tomorrow.
Oh,
guy.
tomorrow. Okay. Okay.
Tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Okay. Better look out on that one. Make sure to watch. Our cast was working really hard here. And yeah, stay a little bit for a moment. Interview been happening, and yeah, I haven't eat. I only eat snack while doing break. So yeah. I'm going to have a dinner after this. Super late dinner, honestly.
Yeah, I'll have a super early dinner or something like that. But hope y'all are also eating and staying hydrated, and make sure to get your rest if you've been staying up with us the whole time. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest. Do not, if you stay up past, like, we appreciate your presence, but your rest is way more important than that. And we appreciate y'all catching VODs as well. You don't have to sacrifice your sleep to join us. We'll be around here, immortalized on the Eternal Return YouTube channel and the Twitch channel.
Yep.
So even if you can't catch us live, you can always catch it. Please take care of yourselves. That is the most important thing.
Yep.
This video game stuff will be here waiting for you when you are at your best state.
Yep. I'm going to starting soon. Wait. Yeah, we still need. Yeah, it will take time until the interview finish. Okay.
We're reading chat, so if y'all have any questions, like we got time. We got this is either your least favorite time or your favorite time, because we're just basically podcasting it until the Korean production side decides to end stream. So we usually just hang out a little bit, but obviously if you gotta go to bed, if you gotta do something, activities of daily living, you are more than welcome to dip from the stream.
Yeah,
you see the code. Gasbox has already thrown the code in the chat, so if you want to finesse your drops tokens, they're already there for you.
Yep. Gonna grab that token before it goes anywhere. Grab that.
But you also get some time to farm some drops, so it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. It's an equivalent exchange. You listen to us yap a little more, and you get some free stuff. So can't be that bad.
Not too bad. So yeah. It is okay. So yeah, have you been playing ranked? I know you've been grinding on Craver, but have you been playing ranked?
So I was playing ranked, and then the new character dropped, and I've been playing a little bit, here and there, but sometimes I really prefer to play like towards the end of the last 2 weeks of the season, because I think that's when everybody is locked in. Sometimes people are just goofing off. There's not some people are just not playing very seriously.
It's true, yeah.
Which is fine. Have your fun.
Yep.
But I'll enjoy my new character norms while you guys have your goofy moments.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm about to go down like 500 RP playing Craver. Let's be so serious.
Not wrong. That's happened to me when I'm playing Coraline. But yeah, right now I think just because of the meta and whatnot, I think my Coraline I've been improving. Still in the red zone, but yeah, I'm trying to at least get diamond this season. But yeah, let's see if I can get it. I don't really have that much free time.
I don't got it in me anymore. I got my one season. There was one season where I pushed to rank 10, and I was pretty proud of myself. It was when a lot of the best players were playing too, so I was pretty proud of myself. And then I realized I will just have fun with the game. I will not make myself grind more than I want to. I will stream and I've been streaming the game more often, right? That's one of the things that I've been doing more lately is just my own personal streaming. But in general, I just play when I want to play. I'm not gonna let grind culture get me.
Yep.
I like this game, and I want to keep a healthy relationship with it.
Okay.
And you should too.
Yeah, true. That is true. But yeah, before we continue,
and we get to see who joins us for the finals. Finally.
We do have the finalists here. YJ Wears, Fearless, Introduction, Made in Hyun, Invincible, GNS4IM, Yaring, and DEH will be playing on the finals. And yes. And yep. And just like Cascrot did say it is next week we will have the KL and the APAC. So yeah, you can guys tune into which series you want to watch, but
actually no, that'll be after our finals.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah. It was
it's
2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks from now.
It's,
So, yeah.
it's gonna be after the
Oh,
full season 11 finals. We will have the KEL Super Week.
That's
And
why
I mean-
it's on Friday. Okay, I see.
Oh.
Okay, that's why
So
it's on Friday.
it all
I
makes
see.
sense now.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to see some of your favorite teams, your favorite players that you have seen in your previous ERM seasons, and here's the Craver release.
Yep.
Again, Lumia or not Lumia, sorry, Professors. I mean, check the Lumiapedia too. That I did a banger job on that one. But Professors tomorrow at 7 p.m. for Craver. If you want to learn how to play the new character, he is. They are very cool.
Yep. You guys wanna pick that one up and okay. Do you guys see that skin there on the side of the I believe it was the Rio and Heart, but yeah, now the skin is still showing us Craver, and basically I think
the anniversary skins look pretty nice.
Yep.
Henry got some nice anniversary armor. Where's my Henry skin?
Oh yeah, and I think it was Henry, Adina, and
I love Adina and Henry. Where's my Adina and Henry skins? Hello?
Hey!
Hello.
I mean, we do have the Aiden, right, on the second year, I think. Oh, no, wait.
Yeah, and that was also like,
Yeah.
give them all skins. They all look nice. I love the art for all of them. I mean, these skins look great. Don't get it wrong. I really like Rio. She kind of has like a harp thing going on with the bow.
Yeah.
I think it looks really nice.
I mean, like, it's like kind of sad. Like, we do have the art of the anniversary, and then we do see like 3 potential characters that should have been get the skin, but we won't be having that skin. But yeah, that's kind of sad. But
Give them all to me. Take my money. I mean, they found the infinite money hack. They just pay me money and then I give them the money back in skins.
I mean, he got the point. He got the point. So yeah, that will be this. But I think the skin should be. Not sure when. Probably next week. Probably the next patch, because this patch do we get the skin on this patch? I completely didn't read the patch note for this this week.
The schedule stuff, I'm not entirely sure on. It should be the patch that releases the week after this coming one.
Okay, so basically probably very.
It should be the same week as the finals. But,
yeah, probably.
I mean, I think that's it for us.
Yep, that is for us. But before that, I think Cascos, you want to say something before we close this one out?
Yeah, thank you all for joining. It was an excellent time hosting. I know that, sometimes these go late into the night. So thank you, especially because these checkpoint games can really be a grueling series. But ended on game 7, so you didn't have to stay up any longer than you usually would for an 8-game series. Thank you all so much for joining. Make sure to tune in for ERCS when it happens at 4 p.m. later today. It will be the finals. That will be very exciting. You'll be joined by Lucy and Meek Speedy. Tomorrow, Monday, 7 p.m., we'll have the Professors joined by me and Lucy. Next week, is it next weekend?
APAC? It's next weekend.
APAC tournament.
Yeah.
Joined by Gio and Gazbuck, so make sure to tune in for that. Then the week after that, on July 10th, we'll have the finals for this season 11. Then days after that, 11th and 12th, you'll have your KEL, and then the weeks after that will be the ERCC series. So you got a lot of Eternal Return lined up coming for you at the end of June and into July. So I will see y'all later. Gazbuck, send us off.
Yep. Okay, see you guys later tonight. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a great weekend.